Spamming googly eyes is not the way to get ahead. It's simply not the way to get ahead. Hello? Hello? There she is. There she blows. How dare you refer to me as a whale? That's crazy. Happy Saturday, everyone. What did I do today? Nothing. I laid in bed, I was reading manhwa. Figured I'd give myself a little breaky poo. A little breaky poo. It was great. It was solid. I was enjoying myself. And then I looked at the time and I said, oh boy, would you look at the time. So I had to get up. But Biz posted a recipe to fruit tarts in the Discord and I was struggling. I truly was like, fuck it. Do I leave the house and go get a fruit tart? I kind of sort of like need one now. I kind of need a real fruit tart after seeing what Biz posted. And then I was like, well, I need a shower. So I took a shower. If you haven't taken a shower yet, go take a shower. It's very nice. You feel like $1,000,000. You get a new lease on life. You're washed clean of the sins of your past, etc. No, I didn't. I took a shower and then I was like, you know what if I just don't leave? Do I want a fruit tart enough to go on a journey and make all you fantastic people wait for my ass to get in seat after my fruit tart? So no, I did not go and get anything. I took a shower instead and then I set up. It was great. But that fruit tart, oh, I'm gonna be dreaming about it for days. Days. Happy Saturday. Let's see, who's clocked in? Who's here? Who's done something? What up, Scal? Hello, Dart. Hello, HProv. Or are we HP Rov? Rov is like a pretty cool name, I think. I think I would like, not that I would ever have children, but if anyone trusted me enough to have any sort of children, I would be like, yes, I'm going to name you Rob. And then when anyone says Rob, you have to correct them. You have to be like, actually it's with a V, like Victor, like victory, like a very interesting person. Oh yeah. Hello, Baleful Strix. What up, Breads? Yes, Bread. Listen. You gotta save those channel points up. You simply cannot keep spamming googly eyes. You're gonna waste all your points. And I think you actually use them on model swap. The model swap is a bit expensive, because it's a pain in the ass for me. So it's a pain in the ass for me, which is why I sometimes don't turn it on and why it is also pretty expensive. I do that every week, don't I? Every day I say that this is gonna be Sunday and then I always say it's Saturday. I think a girl can dream, right? I don't know why I think today's Saturday. I feel like I have my whole life in front of me, I guess. I feel like I shouldn't have to go to work tomorrow. Like it feels like the beginning of the weekend, I suppose. That must be it. That must be it. Speaking of redeems, I was thinking about putting some new redeems on or like changing it up. I'm a little bored with the redeems. Y'all have any requests? Have you seen anything in anyone else's chat that you're like, we need that? Or just any little ideas? We used to have something called company memo that would pop up an email from Evil Money Corp about things that we needed to do. I still have the folder of them. It just like kept not working. Slash, you know how I am with reading. What is it? Desktop, stream assets, redeems, clock in, demote, eat, click, horns, hydrate, memo. So it would play a random memo and like they would look like this. It would say something like, Corporate Book Club. We're so excited to announce the return of Book Club Our company book club will focus on reading strategic literature such as The Art of War and 1984 to enhance our competitive intelligence. That used to be a redeem. And yes, trust when I say that they were all bangers. They were all bangers exactly like this. Oh, email 12. What a good thing. 690k mod redeem. Is that literally how much you have right now, Bob? Is that why? Oh, lordy. I could imagine getting that in an email. I mean, right? Did you also notice? Oh, I already deleted it. I'll put a different one up and then you can see some other key features of this. This one, product launch initiative. Our product line includes a mind controlling device and a doomsday button, aligning with our strategic product roadmap. Excellent. I'm so glad that we've released those two products. Be sure to tell your customers. Anyway, the inbox. The inbox. Does anyone see what number's on the inbox? What a clever and thrilling thing. Also the
pick a raid target redeem is a nice and common redeem.
Oh, that is true. We do, and that's just like built into Twitch. Guide the raid. Guide the raid. I think I can literally just turn that on. I can literally just turn it on. No, I have less than 50k, but I have seen it. Currently, Business Intern has 334,000 channel points. I've also seen some people do like bans, like you can spend certain channel points to like ban another chatter. That's just cruel. That's just cruel. Mod for 2 seconds for 690k points. Still, it's just like the 2 seconds part just kills me. It truly kills me. Okay. Get rid of that. Oh, it's here. Oh. Viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Cool. You all are allowed to see this. It's got nothing on it. This is the back end of Who's It's What's It's Twitch. We're gonna edit. Oh, this is not it. Channel points. There we go. Manage channel points. Dope. Gigify and emote. We have all of those on, I believe. Is it really not here? Just happy birthday. Set agenda. Throw junk. Noir.
Here's a joke. Mountains aren't just funny, they are hilarious.
That's not funny. Oh, what are the new redeems? I see what you mean, because I usually don't have Jump King theme song and hide the bodies on. I understand. Those are the music videos. All right. It does not want to be easy, so we cannot do that. We cannot do that right now. We will eventually. We will eventually. We still got people to say hi to, though. We still have to welcome people in. I got, distracted with everyone accusing me of not knowing what day of the week it is. Your accusations really hurt, Hi, Raven. Hi, Necros. Bob, we already said what's up. What up? Is it Kaya? Is it Kaya with the double L's, or is it Kala? It's so difficult because I grew up in California. I've been trained. I have been trained that double L's should be wise.
Where does her grid keep her thoughtseize? In her headseas.
These are really good. These are really good. These are much better than Intern's joke. Maybe we'll have like an MTG joke redeem. Kala. Ooh, but I kind of like the double L as a Y. Yes. Kaya is the goat, but that's not how you spell it. Scry. Look at her. Look at this ghost assassin. Wouldn't you want to be associated with this ghost assassin? Hello, Clockworks Night. A different kind of night than we're used to over here. Yes, I'm very excited to build this interesting looking commander. We were going to build hot gorgons near you today, but guess what? That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. We're building Ashnod. Why, you ask? Oh, you don't care. Okay. Well, I don't either. And she doesn't either. She doesn't care why she was chosen. She just wants to be here. Listen, we'll do hot gorgons near you in the future. But I mentioned this yesterday during our pack opening stream. I have this running list of commanders to build. And first of all, she's been on the list forever. The Viper Whisperer. 5 months ago, I wanted to build her. So it'll happen. But then I saw Ashnod and I was like, oh man, we haven't built like a blue deck ever. But these are like the hot ladies that I had always wanted to build and I have not put in the Discord yet. But Azula, we haven't built Azula. Belby, Bonnie Paul, Brina, Dranatha, Danatha, Delaney. All of the, like, look at how many commanders, and look at 5 months ago. 5 months ago is when this happened. And I think it's because I imported it from my personal account because I wanted to start building on my Cheugy account. So don't worry, it'll happen. I just wanted to peek into the ones that I have been sitting around for a while and be like, what's been hanging out here? What's been hanging out? And I was like, oh damn, Ashnod the Uncaring? I think I might. I also had like I feel like I need to channel my anger a little bit. I think that we need an outlet, you know? We need to live vicariously through someone else. Baloo? I know. You hate the Kaldheim art in Kaya? Kaldheim has an axe in it. Where's the axe? Give me the axe. This one. Or was there a different Kaya in... here we go. This one? Kaya the Inexorable. Dude, she's a bad bitch. No matter how you slice it, bad bitch energy for sure. Ashnod the Egg Maker. Oh, speaking of Easter eggs, happy Orthodox Easter, I guess. That's not what I was trying to tell you. Did you know that Spotify has lightsabers on the play button if you're listening to Star Wars? And you can change these lightsabers if you click on them to all the different types of lightsabers in Star Trek. Nope. I'm sorry, Star Wars. Whoo! Anyway, I found that Easter egg today. That's crazy, right? It's crazy. Go try it out. It only works on desktop, I think. I think it only works on desktop. But I was listening to this lo-fi song today, and I saw it and I was like, what the fuck is that? I don't know how many different lightsabers it has, but it's, look at it. Wow! The colors, Duke, the colors! Still no one knows what I'm talking about. That's fine. It's okay. You don't need to know. It's okay. Oh, wow, what a channel to stumble across. I haven't been playing long, and I'm just toying with creating my first deck. Ooh, well, you're in luck, because this is how we build decks stream, sort of. This is everyone yells at boss until she puts good cards in her deck. But welcome in. I'm Director Cheugy, cringy corporate overlord, vTuber. I am a siren. I've got the ears to prove it. Oh, does this work? This works. This works. This button works. Amazing. Oh, see? I'm a siren. You can tell. I can also do tricks apparently with my wine glass. Wow. How does it not fall over? What a party trick. What a party trick. Yeah, we do magic stuff around here. Mostly shenanigans. Yesterday we opened some packs. We play Commander on Wednesdays. And on Sundays, see, chat, I know what day of the week it is. On Sundays, we build decks for our Wednesday Commander game. And this week, we are indeed brewing Ashnod the Uncaring. She's a 5-mana commander, which I don't know if you've all heard about what's happening in the meta. No one thinks you should play a 5-mana commander anymore. They think they're dead in the water. Wild. Wild, why? Let me just have my nice things, okay? You can only see 2 big arguments. How about now? How about now? This is the safe for work toggle when y'all are acting up. When y'all get out of hand. I have to come lay down the law. It pains me to do so, and yet here we are. Also welcoming Calcifer. Hello, Unwashed. Cursed. No, you want to see Cursed? I'll show you Cursed. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let me do this, and then look. You ready? You ready? Is this not cursed? Is this not cursed? Is this not the Easter egg we were looking for? I like when the feed is out. That's the most cursed. That is the most cursed, isn't it? That is the most cursed. Yes, the eggnoggin is a treat, isn't it? Bald. No more bald. You're cut off. Oh no, not the eyes. Not the eyes. I just made me cursed by Dan Houston. Who is Dan Houston? Am I supposed to know that person? Oh no, is this like a person I should know? This is gonna be like oh, I would never know this. I would never know this. It is an American professional wrestler who looks very on brand for me, very cool. Would be friends. Would be friends with this gentleman. Dude looks like he knows what's up. He's 6'7". I don't know. Is that a joke? Is he really 6'7"? Is he really 6'7"? What, is Google lying to me? Is this deep lore? I feel like this person's now made up. He curses things and needs the monies. Okay, he'll curse things for money. Fantastic. 5-mana commander is better to cast and includes incurves, but 5 and 6 can also work well. Excellent. Excellent. The internet lied to me. Also feeds people teeth and kicks them in the face. Well, that part sounds less interesting to me personally. I got a thing with teeth. I don't like teeth. I keep getting advertised like weird, not weird. I keep getting advertised things on like social platforms for like teeth cleaning, and like they get in there with water picks and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to see this. This is actually making me hurt. I don't like it. I truly don't like it. Also, you know what else I don't like? I kind of don't like the outline, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Maybe we could do just a shadow? to give us a little bit of dynamicness. Yeah, cool, perfect. We're doing it. All right. So, commander, are we building a commander today? Or are we just making fun of boss? I mean, I guess we could be two things. We can create or contain multitudes. I'll open a Red Bull, then I'll lock in. Is that how that works? Is that how it works? Okay. So, important things. First, I'll tell you what this commander does. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through all the social posts to see what you all think. I will give a primer about how we are building, but you are welcome to put things in chat. However, those of you who have been around long enough, you know that I don't read too good and I get distracted. So if you really want your recommendation to get in, go to the Discord. The Discord is available in all of my profiles, all of my bios. You can click the join Discord link. Once you're in Discord, what you're gonna do is you're gonna come over to the roles feature and you're gonna get VIP access for Magic the Gathering nerds. It is this one. You can also get notified when we return to World of Warcraft, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. So here we go. Here it is, VIP access. Once you get VIP access, you will unlock channels for Magic the Gathering, where we chat about, you know, Magic the Gathering, and then also boss brews, where we brew bosses commanders for her. And you can drop them in this link, and then I will definitely see them, because I'm gonna go through this from top to bottom, whereas if you post in chat, I may look at it in the moment, I may not. I may or I may not. But if it is in Discord, I assure you, look at it. Okay, what's Ashnod's deal? She is 2 black, blue, red. Do you like how I read that out of order? Okay, wait. We did a parody of Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire, but the lyrics are all just words boss butchered. Sounds like you have a project this week. I want it on my desk by Friday. Oh, hi, Puppet. You did something selfless by trying to help Boss build the list. Recommended boss cards for their brew in their Discord, everyone. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes, and then you, too, could be #1 on my YouTube feed, right? Did you know that, Puppet? Are you aware?
Here's a joke. How many tickles does it take to tickle an octopus? 10 tickles.
10 tickle? Oh. Tentacles.
Imagine getting distracted by some nerd of a mod who tells you to read. I mean, reading the card does a thing and whatnot.
Does a thing and whatnot. Check it out. Puppet is #1. Puppet is #1 for simply recommending cards for boss bros. Gotta be so honest with you, Puppet. You recommended both of these for my deck and then complained about it when that we were playing. Currently in this deck, and I'm like, the fuck, man? The fuck.
I looked at your deck list, and every card I recommended is in there. So.
Except rope. I pulled rope out there. Rope was dumb. It had to go.
You didn't like rope?
I did like rope. I had to make some cuts. I had to make some hard choices.
Don't cut the rope.
Cut the rope. Yeah, you'll fall. Gotta be. So anyway, that's why that chief among all of the reasons. That is why you should recommend cards, because then I will cut them mercilessly. Oh, Biz, you're so rude. You're so rude. Okay. I do the exact same thing. I recommend cards to people. I've seen them play their deck in the game before. It was super bad memory. Exactly. Like when you fucking recommend cards and then people play them and then you're like, I've made a horrible miscalculation. had to make some cuts, man. All right. Back to Ashnod so I can actually fucking tell you what she does. Before continuing to get distracted. All right, Ashnod the Uncaring. She's got Death Touch. Whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, if one or more permanents were sacrificed to activate it, you may copy that ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. So what we are trying to do is on an artifact or a creature, it should have an ability that says sacrifice this creature or sacrifice another creature to XYZ. And that XYZ should be providing us value. Is how I'm thinking about this. is how I am thinking about this. So what I had written up, which I always do, is a little primer just to show you where my head is at. But I am open to suggestions. Again, we'll read them in the Discord. But I said, we're on a warpath this week. We take no prisoners. I'm looking for top tier bullshit that I can melt down for parts. That's right. That's right. Usually we build decks based on vibes. And those vibes are strictly what mood I'm in. However, now, because they're all gonna die, I want the best of the best so I can rip them apart. So that I can rip them apart. So Ashnod wants to sacrifice permanents for value. Sure. But what's more, we're looking for heat. I want to burn everything to the ground. Think this. This is the motto of this deck. Hurt people, hurt people. Unlike other builds, I'll be building based on value, not on looks. Very important. Very important. The thing my deck is trying to do is activate abilities on artifacts or creatures that causes another permanent to be sacrificed and make tokens that sacrifice themselves, like junk tokens. Obviously, the things that are mana abilities won't work, but junk tokens seem good. Do blood tokens seem good? I don't know. We gotta look. Did anyone recommend any blood builds? Any blood builds? Early game, I want to get a bunch of things out I can sacrifice. I'd also like to get early ramps so I can become a huge problem quickly. So that I'm set up to get Ashnod out and begin my engine. I will win by, and this is the thing that we're gonna have to think about. I was thinking it's a drain and burn. I was thinking we build this as a drain and burn thing, because I just in general like that flavor. However, I am super open to other build ideas. It's just if we're getting a bunch of stuff out and sacrificing it, how are we gonna win on combat damage? I don't know. I don't know. Sadly, Ashnod does not copy Ashnod's altar, but it makes sense. Yes, exactly. It is sad. It doesn't mean it doesn't have value overall. It's just, it's not going to be a thing that we can copy. So I could have pulled this up before. I did not, though. Here, I'll do it from here. Ashnod. MTG. Ashnod. So. Perfect. I wish that there was not so many freaking ads on this site, but I understand we live in a society. So Ashnod's lore. Ashnod's sometimes referred to as the Red Woman. Huh? Huh? Are we seeing the similarities yet? Are we seeing them? Are we? She's sometimes referred to as the Red Woman, was Mishra's apprentice and lover at the time of the Brothers' War on Dominaria. She was also a gifted artificer in her own right. She developed why is the ad blocker not working? It's like blocking a lot,
Display,
but not
using mtg.wiki.
Okay, wait. mtg.wiki. I didn't know this existed, man. I just use Google. I just Google it, man. You're a genius. Bonus points for you. Bonus points for Bob. Oh, okay, I found MTG Wiki. Ashnod, sometimes referred to as the Red Woman, was Mishra's apprentice and lover at the time of the Brothers' War on Dominaria. She was also a gifted artificer in her own right. She developed a romantic partnership with Tanos, despite supporting the opposing side of the war, and joined with him to form a school of mages after the war ended. Bob, enjoy your emotes. Enjoy all of the emotes. Mishra's right hand, LOL. LOL. Okay. So she was with Mishra, but then got it on with Tanos. Wild. Ashnod was described as one of the most cruelly beautiful women Hajar had ever seen. Red hair was rare in the desert, and Ashnod was the color of a flickering camp flame. The Bajali? Baljai? Saw red hair as an evil omen. Her eyes were gray, like the sea, and just as stormy. She was dressed much like a man, with trousers and form-fitting armor rather than dresses and gowns. Ashnod was well known for her sadistic tendencies, giving little value to the lives of others. She was so cruel that many called her Ashnod the Uncaring. I mean, do you see the vibe? Are you picking it up? Are you picking it up? You love a woman in armor? I mean, come on. How could we not build this? How could we not build this? So that is the vibe that we are looking for in addition to the other things. You can read more about her biography on mtg.wiki, which we now know about. What is this, though? Mishra and Ashnod traveled to another world where they tamed strange mechanical beasts. This world was dark, like no other, with a sky as black as pitch. What is pitch? How am I today years old and never knew what pitch was? When I heard pitch dark, I mean, I guess, or pitch black, I guess pitch is a thing. Huh. The more you know. Bye. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, not what I needed. Okay. So, as always, we will go through the ones with little to no comments. Ooh, wow. Everyone has learned. Apparently, X is not the place. X is not the place. Blue sky, also not the place. Very cool. However, YouTube. Ooh, YouTube with the come up. And listen, I usually give these things a little bit more time to cook. I did post this very late on Friday night. I need to get back in the habit of posting them earlier in the week, but you know what? It is what it is. Basically, I just wrote exactly what we have already said, except I added, as always, we're building a bracket 3 for webcam play, so no theft effects, avoid complex interactions with long turns, looking generally like we are... This is not a sentence. Anyway, we generally like obscure cards over good cards, or like well-known cards, I guess. Sadly, yeah. This time, I make no comments as to length, so apparently I cannot predict. Ashnod is a fun one, though. And because categories worked well for my brain last time, let's see how well running it back goes. I've personally found this commander that sticking on the side of either artifacts or creatures works best, so I'll mainly be giving artifact recommendations. So, the first thing that we need to do before we get any recommendations, we have to put our lands in. I just want to sanity check. Islands, mountains, swamps. Do we use the ones from Urza's Saga, or are there better, more fitting, more suitable art for our lands? I don't know. 10, 17 swamps because I like swamps. We're just holding 37 spots. Oil slick lands. Oh, those would be good. Oil slick. Full arts from Brothers War. All right, let's, oh. This button. Switch printings. What? Switch printing. Okay, cool. So Brothers War, full arts. Ooh, they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. The oil slicks were from Fire. Oh wait, there it is. The Phyrexian oil slicked ones, those are good. Those are good. You don't think Ashnod gives into Phyrexia like Mishra does, right? Well, I guess we'll never know because we didn't read all the lore. We didn't read all the lore, but no, I don't think she does because she opens a school after everything. After everything. I think they're underrated for sure. Tyro, you have to check your Twitter DMs. I'm not waiting much longer. She does not, but her work is reminiscent of it, blending necromancy and artifice. Okay, so we like the oil slick ones better. I think I could be down for that. We'll do oil slick. Piss lamp. No, how dare you? How dare you? The fucking why would you? Hey, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? She doesn't. She survives the Skylex blast and founds a new school with Thanos, who then she starts screwing. After she tortured him? Can you believe that? Can you believe that?
What has
Hi,
ears
Possum.
but cannot hear? A field of corn.
Okay, all right, calm down, intern. Why are we only doing basics? I mean, I'm just putting the placeholders in, but no, we don't need to only do basics. We can recommend other lands. I was merely being like, what art for the lands should we choose? First place foils for the first place deck. All right, we'll do the Phyrexian oil slicked ones then. Thanos is a real dog. Good morning, Kolos. You know, the artifact lands are really interesting. So type land, Oracle. Actually, we can just say artifact land, right? I know things. I don't know things, apparently. Maybe it's that I don't know how to spell land. Is it because of a space? Did I do a space? It's because of a space, everyone. Shh. Shh. Nailed it. Nailed it. But they don't do their own destruction. So Ashnod's deal, her whole deal is that she needs other things to be, okay, wait, let's listen. Shh. Whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, if one or more permanents were sacrificed to activate it, you may copy that ability.
Here's a joke.
So
people are shocked to discover I have a police record, but I love their greatest hits. Oh, business intern. That one was actually pretty good. There are 2 artifact lands that do. Okay, cool. I just have to scroll more. This one, scene of the crime. You can sacrifice, love it. This one. Sacrifice a land, create treasures. And that's not a mana ability. Love it. Love that. Do you think they had kids? I don't know. Hello, welcome in. All right. So, back to life, back to reality. All right, here we go. Buckle up, Sned. I bet we're gonna get some good lore. That's why I had to get the lore out of the way. I bet we're gonna get some good lore. Mainly give artifact recommendations while including a few things that work for both. For this, I'll break things up into setup, synergy, and burn. Working in tier 3 gives some good options for all, but I think working with the targets in mind will help the most. So let's start with burn. Yo, who's ready to burn it down? You think that she would be a dick to her kids? I love that. Okay, we're gonna burn. Disciple. Yep, that's right. I said Disciple. Disciple of the Vault, Reckless Fireweaver, Oni Cult Anvil, Marionette Master, and Marionette Apprentice are the artifact-specific ones that come to mind for blood artist style effects.
Ben and Jerry's really need to improve their operation. The only way to get there is down a rocky road.
That's not really a joke, that's just a critique. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, so for blood artist style effects, though, since we are looking for burn specifically, Jury, Master of the Review, is one that I like a lot. Mayhem Devil and Havoc Jester trigger off any permanent as well. Scuttling Doom Engine is a big hit that triggers when it dies, though it's not the easiest to cast. Blasting Station is quite good, but can lead to loops and long turns, which we said we wanted to avoid. What does Blasting Engine do? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. What does Blasting Engine do? Station. Tap, sacrifice a creature. Blasting Station deals 1 damage to target creature or player. Whenever a creature comes into play, you may untap Blasting Engine. Does this lead to long turns? Can I get a refund if the joke was bad? Oh, if only. If only. Sometimes Bob will come in with a joke. Sometimes Bob will come in with a better joke that is magic related. So you can loop with Summoning Station and Salvaging Station. Oh. You bought Station for Teysa and quickly removed it. Is it because of long turns? I mean, I like that we can tap it, we sack a creature, that's an artifact, so we deal 2 damage to target creature. I mean, or player, sorry. We'll add it for now. I kind of don't hate it. Of course, I'm not looking up any of the other ones. I'm just like, the one that you said, probably not this one. Most people would be getting refunds, unfortunately, because business interns jokes are always terrible. I do have a once per stream MTG related pun though. Yes, today's was, where does Turgrid keep her thoughtseize? In her headsies.
Here's a joke. Did you hear the news? FedEx and UPS are merging. They're going to go by the name FedUp from now on.
Bro, okay, your hot takes are not hot. Get a life, business intern. Get a life. You would never be a father. But it can lead to, it is good, but it can lead to long turns and loops. Imsker Iron Eater gives you some card draw and burn for affinity body, which is very nice. Finally, it's hard not to recommend Bolas' Citadel here. Its mana is a touch restrictive, but it will probably win the game if it resolves. Next, synergy. You can go with this a couple of ways, but I will always be a fan of the Spell Bomb and Skull Bomb cycles. Minor effects, but they are all cheap and can double as card draw when Ashnod is down if you need it. Executioner's Capsule does a ton of work in these style of decks, as does something like Psy Master Thopterist. I don't think I know Psy. I don't think I know this Psy that you speak about. No, I apologize. I do not know this man. Industry without artistry is just a fancy way to fill the junkyard. Oh. 2 and a blue for this Human Artificer. He's a 1/4. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying. You can pay 1 and a blue, sacrifice 2 artifacts to draw a card. Okay, so 2 mana, draw 2 cards if Ashnod is out. You do have to sacrifice 2 creatures though, but you're gonna have a bunch of creatures, and that is sack fodder. I like this guy so far. He makes it in. He makes it in for now. Mishra's Bauble and Mishra's Research deck also give some resources to play with. Bosch Iron Golem having a double fling for artifacts seems sweet. Esoteric Duplicator gives you some steady stream of things to sacrifice, as does Mishra's Self-Replicator. Obviously, Trading Post is quite good, but I'll also throw in Fane the Broker, as another has a lot of weird synergies card. Interesting. Fane the Broker having a lot of weird synergies. Is he too attractive, though? Is he just too much? Will he be too distracting? Many sacrifice engines end games with combos. Is it okay if the last turn is a bit longer? Yeah, we try to keep our turns around 5 minutes because we do stream them. So it's like, you know, more entertainment than like win more. But if it is one of those things where it's like, this is the final turn, here's what I'm setting up to do, then it can be a little longer. We're just starting with the YouTube comments. Yeah, so every week we do start with the YouTube comments. Well, we start with all the social comments because I don't usually add any of them like right away. More for like vibe check of like what are people doing? Then we go into Discord and we literally go one by one and then add or not add. But I like to at least make sure that we read the social ones before I get too tired. Fane the Broker. Tap him, sacrifice a creature, put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. Love that. Tap him, remove a counter from a creature you control, create a treasure. Tap him, sacrifice an artifact, create a 2/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying. Love that. Tap 4, untap him. Or I'm sorry, just pay 4. Yeah, he might be too hot, but listen. The heart wants what the heart wants. Arcbound Ravager would work for an artifact sacrifice outlet as well. It should also probably mention things to reduce artifact costs that are helpful as well. Ethereum Sculptor, Foundry Inspector, and Enthusiasm Mechanaut are the 2 I most often see, but something like Semblance Anvil could also work. Did anyone recommend Oni Anvil yet? I really like that card. I hope we see it. I hope we see it in Discord. Finally, an obligatory mention of Mere Retriever and Scrap Trawler, though they can both lead to long turns quickly. Well, final category, setup. This will mostly be cheaper things that can get the engine going in the beginning. Emery, Lurker of the Lock, Goblin Engineer, Goblin Welder, Scrap Welder, Duretti, Scrap Savant, and just plain old Duretti, Rocketeer Engineer, all give you some amount of recursion to grab and reuse artifacts from your graveyard. I feel like it's in Discord. Yeah, cool. Crime novelist is a good to consider. We're planning on sacrificing a lot of artifacts. Okay, yeah, crime novelist. I like him. I like his vibes. Ashnod really is versatile, but I think it's best to focus on sacking creatures or artifacts and not on both. Ooh, so either do creatures or artifacts. What if we do artifact creatures? Would that be insane? Obviously, overlaps are possible, so it's not insane. It's not insane. Dothy Voidwalker is fun. Yeah, let's go with fun as an option. You're a monster. You are a monster. All right, the third path, Iron-classed, Sakili, Sublime Artificer, Pinnacle Emissary, and Mouser Foundry. Keep tokens flowing. Wow, Mouser Foundry made it in. I like that. Urza, Lord High Artificer, is hard to suggest because of personal bias, but it is one of the better cards for ramp when you need to get a lot of mana. So what's up? Do you not like people who practice eugenics? What's wrong with Urza? What's the personal bias against a guy who just tried to... Okay, anyway. 1/4, when Urza, Lord High Artificer, enters the battlefield, create an 0/0 colorless construct artifact creature token. With this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. You can tap an untapped artifact you control to add a blue. You can pay 5, shuffle your library, then exile the top card. Until end of turn, you may play that card without paying its mana cost. In his defense, he was fighting for Rexia. Well, I mean, do 2 wrongs make a right? Do they? We had an Urza pub stomper at my LGS. No, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. What's wrong with Urza? Does not have a short answer, but a specific Urza is CEDH level for a reason. A fellow traumatized. Yeah. Yup. It's just really strong commander on its own. Yeah, it seems like it would be really, really strong. Especially if you could keep recurring it and stuff. Does he belong in our Ashnod deck though? She like dated his brother and his assistant. Welcome in, Todd. A eugenicist versus a eugenicist. Okay, fine. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But one of the best cards for ramp when you need a lot of mana. Oh, and Ayara, Widow of the Realm, forgot her in the burn category, but her flip side reanimates an artifact or creature. We do love a queen. And we cut Ayara out of a lot of decks in the past. So I have not actually gotten to play with her. So I would like to, if she can make the cut this time. She's a 3/3. You can tap her, sacrifice another creature or artifact. Excellent. She deals X damage. Yo. I don't even care what her backside does, but I should probably read it. Anyway, it deals X damage to target opponent or battle, and you gain X life, where X is the sacrifice mana's permanent mana value. You can also pay 6, transform her, activate only as a sorcery. At the beginning of combat on your turn, return up to 1 target artifact or creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step. She's in there like swimwear. Ayara, welcome to the party. Welcome. What a baddie. What a baddie. I have heard many attempts at pronouncing Todaki, but I have never just become a normal old Todd. I'm sorry, did I offend you? Toto, Ketty? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen, people here have had it worse than you, but welcome in. Welcome in, normal old Todd. Woo! What a day. What a time to be named too long. You're Jeff. Welcome. Our boss here is a master mispronouncer and a butcherer of the English language. I know. Listen, if I knew how to read, and I would be simply too powerful. I would destroy the world. They had to give me one flaw, and it was the ability to read. I kind of like it. Excellent. Excellent. I'm definitely a one. Yes, I have only one flaw. Shut your mouths. I'm gonna say one of the last interesting cards, Commander Sphere. The least interesting. Woo, sorry. See, I can't read. One of the least interesting cards, Commander Sphere. Hey, you know what? There's staples are staples for a reason, right? It's a baddie. A sphere. Commander doesn't say K-A. Commander. Tap, add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. You can sacrifice this artifact to draw a card, which means we can do 2 cards. 2 cards if we had Miss Baddie out. Yo, welcome in. I was gonna go with Windows 98 because I was rubbing one of my eyes. Hi, Worm. Hi, Worm. Windows 98. We are building a commander deck today, everyone. If you join our Discord, you can drop all of your recommendations here after you snag the roll for Magic the Gathering. If you really want me to see it, right now we are going through our YouTube comments. Sometimes I will add them from chat, like live chat or socials, but really the bulk of what we are going to be building today is going to be from that Discord post, just to keep it organized. Get in there. I want to play Space Cadet Pinball now. Ooh, I love pinball. I remember when someone at my local pizza parlor taught me how to click a button or something on the back. Like it was like some sort of switch on the back, like bottom back. And it would just give you free games because it would like reset. And I was like, this is the coolest thing. Free pinball forever. And I played so much free pinball at the pizza place until they caught on. And then, I talked about this the other day, how much I loved going to the skating rink. The skating rink also had, what are the things with the things? You know the things? You know what I'm talking about. They have holes. You put the ball in the holes, but not basketball. It's like holes in the ground, and there's like 4 of them, and then they have circles around the holes. Skee ball, thank you. Yes, there was a skee ball machines also at the roller rink, and then one time I got tired, so I sat on the skee ball machine, and I was just like fiddling with the coin machine, and then apparently I like pulled something, and then the coin started dropping out of it. Do you even know how many coins I got? And so I used to always just go sit on the skee ball machine and get free money. Free money. Yes, I did get at least 7 coins. How did you know? How did you know? All right. Ayara is a goat. An honorable mention, because it is my favorite Clue commander, Eloise. Nephelia Sleuth is great for just adding stuff to the board, though it will really depend on where you are going with the deck at this point. And I think this is all I have to say. This is one of this one as far as recommendations go. Having the bracket was very helpful. Not to just go off the rails a bunch, and allowed me to add warnings where some cards will be irritating to play with. Look at that. See, ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Sned last week was like, it would be helpful to know the bracket. And I'm like, I got you, buddy. I fucking got you. That's one way to make money, I know. You zoned out and thought this was about the Grippers draft stream? No. No, 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 mm-mm. Let's see. Sure. Sure. Oh, wait. Forgot I had to flip them around. I have to flip the legs around if I'm going to use the legs. Uh-huh. Flip. Okay. Bam. There, don't they look so... You can definitely tell that they're not... They're not just like stuck on here. I can never like tell which angle to put them at, right? Like... They're like always just feel like they're in the wrong place. Whoops, something went wrong. Disembodied legs, I know, right? Now they're attached. Those aren't even Boss's feet. They're the feet of the last intern that wronged her. Yeah, you're right. You saw them glitch out once and I couldn't stop laughing. I know, right? Looks like you're sitting on a corpse. Yeah. 3 mana is okay for a 5 mana commander. And it's actually draw 2 if you have her out. So look at mana rocks that can sack or draw or other power. Mindstone being a classic. I love it. Thank you, Gaia. Lesai. Lesai. All right, Sned. Bangers as always. We need to look up Eloise though. Eloise Sleuth, because somebody also in chat was like, that's my goat. That is my goat. Oh. This is not who I thought it was. Eloise Nephelia Sleuth. She's a 4/4 for 5 mana, so it's the same cost as our commander. Whenever another creature you control dies, investigate. Create a colorless clue artifact token that's pay 2, sacrifice this artifact to draw a card. Whenever you sacrifice a token, surveil 1. So that does trigger twice with Ashnod, yes, because it's an ability of an artifact or creature you control activates if a creature sacrificed blah 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 blah. I think so. I think so. She's a soft maybe. Excellent recommendations as always. All thanks. The input. And then we'll do a heart. Heart. Because feet would be weird because they're not watching. We can't just put a feet emote. No, that's a triggered ability, not an activated ability. Okay, the clue would trigger twice. Okay, cool. So she just makes more clues. She just makes clues and we like clues. Someone's always telling me to get a clue. Okay. It's sad that her copy ability doesn't work with Ashnod's altar. I know, right? All right. 3 chins. No double chins, we got 3 chins. I put a deck together for her a few years ago. This might be a sign to work on updating it while watching the stream. Do it. Ashnod Lone Cyberman. Ooh, the fucking Cyberman. Oh, I haven't watched Doctor Who in a minute. It's an activated ability, but it can copy your artifacts that do have them. Let's see. Let's see. The sacrifice of the clue draws 2, not the triggered ability. Yes, okay. So, Ashnod, the Lone Cyberman, he's a 3/3. The first non-legendary artifact spell you cast each turn has casualty 2, which means as you cast it, you may sacrifice a creature with power 2 or greater. When you do copy it, a copy of an artifact spell A copy of an artifact spell becomes a token. Wait, what? As you cast it, you may sacrifice a creature with power 2 or greater. When you do, copy it. Copy what? Copy the thing you sacrificed? With the spell. I can't read. Okay. So you can copy the thing. A copy of an artifact spell becomes a token. You copy the spell you cast. Okay, and it's non-legendary in particular. Cool. Whenever you sacrifice another creature, put a +1/+1 on Ashnod, the lone Cyberman. Okay, so his +1/+1 ability does not trigger twice, but does casualty trigger twice? Let's go back to school. Whenever you activate an ability, so no, it's a triggered ability. That is a triggered ability. Of an ability or artifact. Okay. Would Warren Soul Trouter get too crazy? I believe a few people have recommended it. She's hot, right? We can all agree. Hot. Hot. You can pay a life, sacrifice another creature to create a treasure. I don't think it would get too crazy. We're not getting any value off the treasures except the normal value that we would get off the treasures, but she is like a sack outlet on a body, which is great. Yes. Good point, Gaia. Yes. Activated is anything that really just look for the colon. Bro out here telling me to pay attention to the colon. Wild. Ulterior motives, perhaps? Perhaps? An easy infinite with Gravecrawler. We are bracket 3, like 2-card combos. We try to, I mean, perhaps. I'm not gonna say no. Oh. The copy is pretty nice. Well, so I think we come back to Cyberman when we see what all we got cooking, you know? We'll see how. Okay, how do I spell artifact? Artifacts look like during the build. For a second, I thought that the sub goal bar in the corner was a stylized Clippy. I would honestly, Clippy would go so hard. It should be Clippy. No, that is our weekly sub goal. That hangs around as a treat, as a nice little treat. Cool. All right, we've done it. We've gotten through the YouTube comments, which means we can get to the real meat of the issue. That is all of them, right? It says 9. How is this 9 comments? Where's the missing comment? Am I crazy? It says 9. All right, well. She cried, liar, liar. Everyone's crazy here. I was crazy once. It's not infinite because of the life cost, but it's like 1 trillion treasures with something like Gravecrawler. All right, okay. Boss go to the rat room? I know that wasn't a directive, but you know. A girl can dream, right? A girl can dream about going to the asylum. Just a nice little vacation. Oh, it's just your reply, so no new stuff. Okay, cool. Are you building your deck? Is that what it said? It said, yes, I am building my deck. I am here. I am here and I am building. I am making it good. Wow, they give me wine here? Amazing. Amazing. Oh, they also, that's not gonna work. It's the wrong thing. You brewed up a rat deck for a VTuber friend of mine. Ooh! Did you give it to them yet? Is it cool? I started building, so Tiefling Melissa posted a month ago or something that they were thinking of playing Commander, but they didn't have a deck. So I did start building, because, you know, I get an idea. I had some time on my hand. What did I start building? Obviously it had to be unlisted. Yes. Because Floric DM'd them, Melissa, do you play Magic? So it was, of course, Karlach. Obviously, had to be Karlach. And then I wanted to give her a background. So the post was like, I really liked Bloomborough. I liked all the cute animals. So I was like, cool, we're gonna go for a squirrel build. We're gonna go for a squirrel build. It is gonna be so fun. Karla. Whatever it is. Karlach. Anyway, so I got, you know, I put a bunch of shit in. And then I was starting to do cuts, and then I was like, you know what? I'm over it. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. Squirrellock, yes. Karlach. Lack. Amazing. It's reassuring to hear you mispronounce every name. All right, Todd. Karlach, master of squirrels. I know, I thought it would be really fun. Maybe one day we'll come in and adjust it, but the Clockwork Hermit commander creatures you own have at the beginning of your end step, if a creature card was put into your graveyard from anywhere this turn, create 2 tapped 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens. Karlach is one of the best decks. The background I have for her is Hardy Outlander. Yeah, there's like a lot of good backgrounds. She would mispronounce my name too if other people didn't say it before her. I mean, you think I don't know what business looks like? Biz, I would never. I would never. All right. Now we get into the heart of the matter. The meat of it. Yeah, you're actively editing? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, Al. No, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So, just making sure we're suggesting on this post now, right? Sorry. That was not clear. I'm late. Yeah, sorry. I didn't look sooner. I like the surprise.
Wait, why are the grippers out? Is it someone's birthday?
No comment? I don't remember. I don't recall why they're out. I think someone made a joke and I was like, oh yeah, I have them. Surprise. I like this surprise. Surprise. Point. And then point. This is gonna look crazy because okay, good. Cool. Yes, it's an early birthday. Every day is someone's birthday. Ooh, good point. All right, Goblin Bombardment. Ooh, yo. I mean, it's a sack outlet. We're trying to sacrifice things. We're dealing additional damage. It feels good with the burn, doesn't it? It feels good with the burn. You're in. You're in for now. Artifacts are creatures, so that wouldn't work. Wait, what? Artifacts or creatures, so that won't work, just in case. Oh, I understand. Yes, it won't double. It won't double. I get it. It's unfortunately an enchantment, Cheugy. Do you know how hard I tried to get this to match? I tried so hard. I am not good at colors. I even tried to like sample different colors from the model. It just isn't there's no hope. What up, Lord? It's so over. It's so over. Oh, I did wear pants in the tanning bed. How did you know? All right. Just in case, because it's funny because of artifact. We got Iron Man, Titan of Innovation. 3, a blue and a red for this 4/4 human hero with flying and haste. He's got Genius Industrialist. Whenever Iron Man attacks, create a treasure token. Then you may sacrifice a non-creature artifact. If you do, search your library for an artifact card with mana value equal to 1 plus the sacrificed artifact's mana value. Put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Okay. This is a triggered ability, so it's not going to trigger twice. However, it will go get us some stuff. I don't know. Personally, I'm not seeing the vision yet. Because I don't love tutors. They're good. Listen, I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying I don't love having to think about what I need to go grab. Tony Stark, the Marvel Universe Urza. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, Evan, Waterdeep Opportunist. I've never seen them before. 3 and a black for this 2/4 human rogue with menace. Ward, sacrifice a creature. Very cool. Evan gets +2/+0 for each treasure you control. Whenever one or more players sacrifices one or more creatures, you create a tapped treasure token. This ability triggers only once. Okay, so again, no activated abilities. She likes having treasure. She will get bigger. She's got menace. I like her. Get a new soul then. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a tutor enjoyer, but that's valid. Wait a minute. Whoa, Puppet? You like a D&D card? That is shocking to me. That's so shocking. Huh. Wild. I wouldn't have thought about that. I like it. I just don't know that it would make... We could... Listen, we'll sideboard it. We will... I mean, we'll put it into... Oh, considering. Considering for now. I am considering. If we hone in on treasure theme, I like her. Exactly. Like if we go for treasure, but I don't know if I want to go for treasure. I mean, treasure, I did say ramp, didn't I? Early ramp can be the 4/1 costers, and then that when die make treasure. Huh. Doesn't want booty. Ooh, when you put it like that, who wouldn't want booty? Who wouldn't? All right, so first off, I'll go with liquid metal torque or liquid metal coating to help turn non-artifact sack outlets into artifacts. Oh, okay. 2, you can tap it to get a colorless. You can also tap it. Target non-land permanent becomes an artifact in addition to its other types until end of turn. Okay. So we can turn things into artifacts if we need to sack them. So we could actually make the Goblin Bombardment an artifact. Right? Making fun of you 100% of the time? No. No. It's like 99.9. Or is it 120% because I do it when you're not here too? I hope you're having a good day, Puppet. All right, liquid metal coating. Bald? Target permanent becomes an artifact in addition to its other types until end of turn. They'll soon become accustomed to wearing skin that is not their own. So says Ashnod. I mean, go off, girl boss. All right, so liquid metal coating is just worse version of liquid metal torque because it is the same cost. Okay, I like that with like Goblin Bombardment and stuff, if we can do more of that, but we'll see. We will see. We'll see what the rock has cooking, etc. Hey, or I've enlisted. Those are the options. Those are the options. This is the G.I. Jane look after all. You could double fetches. Ew, that's good. I mean, right? Right? That's technically not a mana ability just because you're gonna go get mana. All right, so maybe then both of them for redundancy. But then do we have enough support to go grab them? So then will we need the tutor from Iron Man? Who knows? Double fetches from coding does sound pretty nice. You can use Karn to blow them up. Oh. Two other ways to make non-artifacts into artifacts passively are encroaching mycosynth and biotransference. Those sound like green cards for some reason. Why would they? Oh my god. This is... wow, okay. Non-land permanents you control are artifacts in addition to their other types. The same is true for permanent spells you control and non-land permanent spells you own that aren't on the battlefield. Okay, everything is an artifact. Cool. So wait. No. Don't wait for it. Don't wait for me. Okay, encroaching mycosynth. And then biotrans. Is that enough? Biotransference. Creatures you control are artifacts in addition to their other types. The same is true for creature spells you control and creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, you lose a life and create a 2/2 black Necron warrior artifact creature token. I mean, approaching mycosynth, my beloved. Such a wonderful part of your Owen Lions deck. Often do people need double lands after the commander is out though? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no to double lands, but also how many fetches are we actually gonna put in? How many? I don't think that they would. I simply don't think that they would play Furnace Dragon. You can also generate more bodies to sack with Spawning Pit. Disgusting. Disgusting. What set is this even from? Dual decks. Okay, it was in Darksteel though. Damn. Damn. Okay, anyway. Sacrifice a creature, put a charge counter on Spawning Pit. You could pay 1, remove 2 charge counters from Spawning Pit to create a 2/2 colorless spawn artifact creature token. All right, so it makes artifacts. It is an activated ability. I kind of like Spawning Pit, but which art do we like? Do we like the OG art or do we like the double or the Jumpstart art? I mean, yeah, where's our Vandal Blast protection? The OG, you like the OG? I mean, these are just a bunch of bodies in a pit. This one has a snake coming out of its mouth. These ones look a little bit more active. Bolus's Citadel was already named, but it would go hard. Didn't even know it got new art. I'm partial to the OG. Great. Fantastic. I say like the art is gonna register when it comes in. It literally just goes to, if I own it, it'll go to that art. Okay. Oh my god. How many fucking citadels are there? Damn. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana value rather than its mana cost. You can tap this, sacrifice 10 land permanents. Each opponent loses 20 life, perhaps. Perhaps 20 life. Could you imagine? Could you even imagine? Oh. If you want 2 semi-meme cards, Glass Cast Heart and Treasure Chest. Oh, for the treasures. Or the treasures. Wait. Is this not Bolus's Citadel? Why do we have both of them? What did we do? I guess we got into all printings of all things. Just, you know, just looking. Just gazing upon all of these things that you could just tap. Did they really make... They made Posty a card. I forgot about that, didn't I? Didn't I? Gisa that makes zombies and Geralt that makes zombies would both be good, if not already recommended. Ooh, High Key, the best card in Magic. Are you making that much fodder, though? I mean, how many Thopters could one Thop? You know? Also, it is like a kill on sight. You can play Sensei's Divining Top with the Citadel to really pop off. Yo, I just opened a foil. Was it foil? A foil Sensei's Divining Top from... where did it come from? Here? Here? Bling. Bling. Oh, it's not foil. I'm a liar. I'm a liar, but, yes? There you go. Opened an OG Sensei's Divining Top. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, we could put that in. We could put it in. Aetherflux plus Bolus's Citadel plus Sensei's Divining Top was my first combo I found independently of other people. Oh my god, that sounds insane. Also, now that I think about it, no, I'm not gonna put that in. Are you crazy? Do you know how many long turns that makes? All 3 pieces would be fine. What could go wrong? I forgot. For a solid second, I was like, we could put it in. I own the card. And then I was like, I don't want to be looking at the top 3 cards of my library and putting them back in an order. Seems like a lot of work. But yeah, since you opened that Aether Drift box, do you have did you happen to get a repurposing bay? We did not pick up a repurposing bay, unfortunately. But we did pick up something that was like common. That looks good. Search, tap 2, tap, wait. Pay 2, tap, sacrifice another artifact. Search your library for an artifact card with mana value equal to 1 plus the sacrifice artifact's mana value. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Activate only as a sorcery. Wait, is this what we picked up? I don't even think we got a stock up. Boss doesn't really care about the long turns as much as reading. It would have to be done. Yeah, that amount. 3 people dead. Oh god. I run similar cards for creatures in your vampire deck. Oh. Okay, so there's that. Is good. We could do that twice. I like repurposing Bay, and then we also, I saw something of the Aetherflux. Aetherflux. Whenever you cast a spell, you gain 1 life for each spell you've cast this turn. Excellent. And then you can pay 50 life. Aetherflux Reservoir deals 50 damage to target creature or player. It's not 3, it's just 2. Because it just, if she's out, it doubles it. Right? So it's only 2 players dead. $50 life? There's no way I would ever have 50 life. That's gonna do nothing for me. Birthing pod for artifacts. Ooh, we can't put birthing pod in, it's green. Like, even though it's, right? Technically, it's still green card? I mean, here's the one way to check out. This is what we can see if it's legal or not. We just simply search it here. It's not legal in our deck. Wamp wamp. Wamp wamp. Wamp wamp. Hi, waffles. Oh my god, look at this man. Look at this man. All right, 4 mana, 2/2, legendary creature, human artificer. Tap him. Target artifact creature you control. Wait. Tap. Target artifact. Target artifact creature's controller sacrifices it. That player may search their library for a non-creature artifact card, put it into play, then shuffle their library. Holy shit. So not only is this a threat for other people, right? Because it's just, I can target any artifact and that person has to sacrifice it. If it's my own shit and my commander's out, 2 times. 2 times. I like this guy. He's very cool. Also, hello, Fart. Hello, Fart. Did I spell repurposing Bay wrong? Is that what we were talking about? R. No. Oh, they... Yeah, it doesn't get... Wait, why wouldn't it? Okay, wait. We might be having different conversations. Whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, if 1 or more permanents were sacrificed to activate it, you may copy that ability. You may choose new targets for the copy.
Get doubled by Ashnod since the sacrifice isn't part of the cost.
It's not part of the cost. It's an effect of the spell. Damn. But he's pretty hot, right? I think we can all agree. Okay, wait, let's... So, whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, if 1 or more permanents were sacrificed to activate it, you may copy that ability. Okay, so it has to be part of the cost. It simply has to be part of the cost. Bitter Triumph is an instant, is it not? See, this one's a real head scratcher for a lot of us. Yeah, so this is not an activated ability on a creature or artifact. Oh my god, what is this dude's deal? We could pay 4 to sacrifice him, choose a creature type, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card of that type, put that card into play, and put the rest into your library. Okay, so we can put what in here? What is the creature that we're gonna go look for? What are the 2 creatures? Do we put dragons in here? Do we put, like, what are our... I don't not like it. We're gonna put this into the sideboard to revisit. And then we will also move you back to considering. And yeah. Goodbye, Kaya. Goodbye, Kaya. All right. Okay, I'm putting Goblin Bombardment back in because we have all those things that makes things artifacts. It's not, I mean, it's like, it's still good. I mean, it depends on how many creatures we have. It depends on how many tokens we're going to be making with creatures. We don't yet. We basically have not built any of our deck yet. We are still in the very beginning. The beginning brew. All right. Of course, don't forget protection. Personally, one of my favorites would be the leather armor. You love a woman in armor. She needs armor. It's part of her lore. Hello, Blight. How are you doing? I hope your day is good. Okay, equipped creature gets +1 or +0/+1 and has ward 1. Equip for 1. Or equip for 0. Activate only once each turn. I like leather armor, but also ward 1 is not a ton. Guess you are equipping it for 0. It might be good backup. It is part of her lore. It is part of her lore that she's a girl boss in armor. No, you said gifted dude. That means it can only be gifted dude. Doesn't matter if you misspoke. I need gifted dude to be a real card. You have a lot of shared creature types. The Pyre of Heroes is good to include. Ooh, I like that. I don't know that we'll get there, but we'll see. Mirror Shield. Equipped creature gets +0/+2 and has hexproof. And whenever a creature with Death Touch blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, destroy that creature. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has hexproof. And whenever a creature with Death Touch blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, destroy that creature. Ashnod already has Death Touch. So it'll... Dude. So we're using it for the hexproof, yes? We're doing it for the BBL hexproof, right? That's the move. That is what we're doing. Perhaps, Al. Another burn card would be Ravenous Amulet. 2 mana for this artifact. You can pay 1, tap, sack a creature, draw a card, put a soul counter on this artifact. Activate only once, only as a sorcery. You can pay 4, tap, sack this artifact. Each opponent loses life equal to the number of soul counters on it. This is what I want to see. This is fantastic. We tried so hard to play this in that draft, in the Foundations draft. Does anyone remember? Feel like you're in blue. You should just run counter spells instead of lightning greaves at home. You bring up an interesting point. A very interesting point. Kind of like how Goblin Engineer is doubled, but Goblin Wielder is not. Oh, it's not doubled, it's just powerful. Okay. 2 cards, 2 counters, and then double whatever this is. Wait, no, it won't because it says new targets. That is another interesting point. Okay, wait. Whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, if one or more permanents were sacrificed to activate it, you may copy that ability. Okay, so we just straight up copy it, and then it's not like it has to be a targeted thing. Cool. Just making sure. Do we get the amulet in? I wanted the amulet to go in. We have failed to add the amulet. We have now have 2 amulets. Okay, wait. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Okay. If you're going mostly artifacts, then you can look at copper gnomes to cheap big threats like Phyrexian Tiniform, or lesser threats to get bodies like Look at these guys. They know how to party. Look at them. They're all up in each other's business. 2 mana for a 1/1. You can pay for sacrifice copper gnomes. Choose an artifact card in your hand and put that artifact into play. So we can cheat out 2 artifacts from our hand, potentially. But what are the big threats? I guess Citadel? Especially if we can't have, like, if we fail on the... Yeah, if we fail to get the pips. Okay. Possible. It's possible. And then Phyrexian Tiniform, which is like what your Triniform. We are... Okay. It's a 9/9 for 9. It's a golem. When Phyrexian Triniform dies, create 3/3 colorless Phyrexian golem artifact creature tokens. You can also encore for 12. Exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token that's a copy that attacks that opponent this turn if able. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. Yeah, I mean, like, he has a 9/9 beater. He is an artifact. He doesn't have any activations, but he will replace himself with a bigger board when he dies. I'm just... Oh, and the deal is, I see, okay. So what we are trying to do is when we get his encore ability, we're going to make 3 of him. We're going to sacrifice all 3 of him to get... What's 3 times 3? 9? We're going to get 9 guys. Which I think we can all agree is better than 5 guys. We're going to get 9 guys. Then we can sacrifice all of those. Okay. We're getting a bunch of guys. I mean, no keywords ew, but it does advance our Bolus. Bolus's Citadel strategy? Is that what we're trying to do? Sacrifice 10 non-land permanents. Each opponent loses 10 life. I mean... Someone claims I am thoughtless and self-absorbed. Uh-oh. At the time, because my anxiety was going overboard and I wasn't able to mention that I have ADHD, which can be misinterpreted as my social anxiety disorder is in overdrive right now. Need to get my mind off what happened with some deck building ideas. Y'all, who are we deck building? How will we help? Would it help to get something that is more thoughtless and self-absorbed? Do we lean in? Do you build an Urza deck? So you could be like, no, if you think I am thoughtless and self-absorbed, let me show you Urza. Is that what it is? God, look at this guy. Look at him. You can build an Urza deck and you'd be like, you don't even know. Ragavan? Ooh, land destruction, yes. Do you like full send? Gruel that okay. Waffles is suggesting dinosaurs, which yes. Oh. Your favorite pastime is telling people my Urza deck is fair. that's iconic behavior, yes. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, get some space. You can, after you take some time to process, reach out via DM, just, you know, explain the situation. Take accountability, but explain the situation. And then try to move forward. That's really all you can do. You can not control other people, but you can control the way that you respond to them. Sometimes. ADHD does make it hard, though. 13 dino decks? Gaslight into people thinking you're not a threat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, what was the other one? Build green stompy, gruel, dinosaurs, muddle. 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 The ever-changing. This freaking otter. I'm sorry. It is a shapeshifter otter, which is funny. Because does it not have changeling? Is that not how that works? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Muddle becomes a copy of up to one target non-legendary creature you control until end of turn, except it has Myriad. Whenever it attacks for each opponent other than defending player, you may create a token that's a copy of the that is tapped and attack. Oh my god. Tapped and attacking that player or planeswalker they control. Exile that token at the end of combat. What are you talking about? Land destruction? Why would you? Don't. Oh, worm. I would never gaslight people. Never. You want to build Muddle so bad? How would you build it? Are you going... Yeah, like, what is the build? I guess is it Spellslinger? Just straight up, let's jam all the instants and sorcery spells in here. And also, I suppose that we attack. Get big boys. 3 Myriad triggers? Oh no. No. Mono White's a Tulpa deck. Ooh. Oh. The Tulpa deck, great. Flying, double strike, vigilance, trample, indestructible. That's sick nasty. That is sick nasty. I've been playing around with Muddle. Most people's ideas are just damage doubler plus Myriad equals you're dead. Yeah, okay, it's pretty straightforward. Oh, the ETB triggers off of Myriad is good. I'm really liking the Alliance stuff in TMNT. Like the, enters the battlefield, does a thing, makes something bigger, does direct damage, all that stuff. I like it. Look up World Slayer. Whoa. 5 mana equipment. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy all permanents other than World Slayer. Jesus Christ. Equip for 5. If that is what you seek, try looking in craters. Jesus. It's fun. Quote fun with Satulpa. Building creatures, creatureless, Aloro, ageless aesthetic is insanely fun. It's just a couple of ways to do it. Oh. Creatureless, you say? Yes, it would. Yes, it just literally destroys everything. All right, this 3 white, blue, black, 4/5 giant soldier. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 2 life. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, draw a card, and each opponent loses a life. At the beginning of your upkeep, if Aloro, ageless ascetic, is in the command zone, you gain 2 life. You're just gonna do creatureless? I'm so curious. That does sound really fun. This sounds pretty fun. No. We never will. We'll never stop. Literally nothing else except the last line of text matters. That he just gains you 2 life forever. From the command zone. Used to be a CEDH deck. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like when you gain life, XYZ. Right? Okay. Back to the matter at hand. I hope that was useful. Pentavis, 7 mana for this 0/0 construct. Pentavis enters the battlefield with 5 +1/+1 counters on it. You can pay 1, remove a +1/+1 counter from it to create a colorless artifact creature token with flying. You can pay 1, sacrifice this guy, put a +1/+1 counter. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh? Okay, so this is an infinite loop to make him a million, yes? Well, I guess it's not infinite. You need the mana to do it. So the play here, you remove 1 counter for 1 mana, right? You pay another mana to sacrifice the thing. The thing now gives us 2 +1/+1 counters on him. So we need the mana, but he go burr. Is that what I'm understanding about this? Ashnod's altar makes it infinite. Oh. You basically can get more and more tokens. Yes. I mean, you can't get more and more tokens. You can get a single token, right? And then sacrifice it to just make this one creature bigger. 7 mana is so much though, I know, but what if we're rich? Have you considered what if we're rich? What if we do a treasure build? Huh? What if we could cheat this artifact out with the other things that we have for artifacts? He's just a little guy. I do love drawing tokens and I do like killing things. It's a dead card most of the time. Tony Stark can cheat him out, just saying. Just saying. I don't hate him. Listen, I said that I wanted things that I could destroy. I just want to burn the world down and break all the toys. So just let me have toys so that I can break toys. Burn a chart for ramp if it isn't already in there. This is a deer. Why is it called a heart? Heart. Right? This is a deer. Right? Is it a deer? Listen, I don't even, oh, it's an elk. Okay. Oh. Heart is an adult male deer, but that was an elk. But that was an elk. Dang, you get lands from sacking? Nice. I mean, to the point earlier, after we have Ashnod out, how many lands do we really need? Okay. But another thing to look at are the replicas, like Wizard Replica, Warmark Replica, to work around counter magic since they are abilities. Oh, this guy looks like he can, you know. Wizard Replica, 3 mana for this 1/3 wizard with flying. You can pay a blue, sacrifice Wizard Replica, counter target spell, its controller pays 2. But really it's 4, unless its controller pays 4. Look at him, he's ready to break face. I love it. I love it. Do you want to play 4 for that? Do you pay the 4? Moriak? Replica? 3 for this 2/2 warrior. You can pay 1 of black, sacrifice it. You draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Oh my gosh, 4 cards and 4 life? Yeah, give it to me. Give it to me, baby. More burn and benefit from sacrifice. Jury Master the Review, which was nicely brought up over on YouTube. There are better versions of that exact card like Mausoleum Wanderer and Malevolent Hermit. Whoa, wow. 1 blue. This 1/1 spirit. Whenever another spirit you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. You can also sacrifice this creature. Counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its controller pays X, where X is this creature's power. So this would rely on it getting bigger. You can sacrifice it for free. Its controller automatically has to pay 2, but we can also boost it if we get other spirits, which the likelihood of that is, I don't know. I think it's a good counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. Is not nothing. But it is only instant or sorcery spell, so it's not any spell. Malevolent Hermit. Oh my god. This guy looks like he's gonna be as angry as Ashnod. It looks like they would be horrible roommates. I love it. 1 and a blue for this human wizard. He's a 2/1. You can pay a blue to sack him. Counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 3 or 6. This is good. I like this. He's also got Disturbed. Oh, wow! You may cast this card from your graveyard transformed for its Disturbed cost. He becomes the Benevolent Geist. He looks like he is going to bake you into a pie. He is going to lead you to a place that you shall never return from. Flying, non-creature spells you control can't be countered. Ooh. This is so good, Todd. If Benevolent Geist would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it. This is some sick tech. This is some sick ass tech. I love it. Good ad. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna go back to Jury. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on him. When he dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. This is that burn strategy we were talking about. It does not have any activated abilities, but we're gonna need to build out our creature base at some point. He's 2 mana. I don't hate him. He is a vibe. Moon Silver Key. All right, Moon Silver Key is a 2 mana artifact. You can pay 1, tap, sack it, search your library for an artifact card with mana ability or a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Cool. I like Moon Silver Key. Very cool. He's happy because he's dead now. Relatable, man. Relatable. Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Contrary to popular belief, this ability is not a mana ability and consequently does everything your deck wants to do. Tap, sacrifice 2 other creatures. Any number of target players each lose 2 life and sacrifice a creature of their choice. Add 2 black and draw a card. Not a mana ability because it does not tap. It's not a mana ability. It's not a mana ability. Puppet got out in front of it. I just love these guys hanging in the background, hanging out. It got some rulings behind it, but basically mana abilities don't target. Hey, look, both of you are in the know about this guy gets it. So evil, edict twice every turn and you get 4 mana, draw 2 cards. I mean, the bodies, you don't like the bodies hanging up? Back here? Do you not see these bodies? Is this not the vibe? I love this art so much. I love this card so much. That's you, Red and Conda in the background. Perfect. Oh no, I like it a little zoomed in. Not that much, but just enough. Just enough. You gotta cut the chains. The bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. One of your favorite inclusions for sure. I love it. Ravenous Robots is a 2/1 robot. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a robot. You can pay a red, tap. Creature tokens you control gain haste until end of turn. I don't see the vision. We'll come back. We'll come back, Knight. We can make some bodies to sack. I mean, that's not nothing. Tempstra, Dame of Games. I have never come across this card before, and we did so many turtle drafts. We did so many turtle drafts. Makes the bodies to sack. True. True. The stakes have risen, my green friends. Now you are playing for the fate of the world. 1 and a red for this 1/3 Elemental Illusion. 2 and a red, tap, sacrifice an artifact. Create a token that's a copy of another target creature you control, except it isn't legendary. Isn't this the precon? It actually might be, now that I'm looking at the set symbol. You're so right. Except it isn't legendary. It gains haste. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, I'm sure you really resisted it, huh? You really resisted recommending Staircase. I like Dame of Games. I like Dame of Games, and it makes me wonder. What else we could potentially have in here. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go that wording. It's just her. Okay. How about if we do less? Create a token that's a copy of another target. More. Hey, we got more. Chrome Dome. Other artifact creatures you control get +1/+0. You can pay 5, create a token that's a copy of another target creature you control. That token gains haste, sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. We've also got Extravagant Replication. 4 and 2 blue. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a token that's a copy of another target non-land permanent you control. Wild. Create token copy. Okay, all right. Kiki Jiki creates a 2/2. I mean, it's a Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but create a 2/2 red goblin shaman creature token with whenever this creature attacks, create a treasure. Act 2, you may discard up to 2 cards. If you do draw that many cards, you can exile the saga and it transforms into this guy. Pay 1, tap, create a token that's a copy. Nope. Nope. I was just curious what there's some other ones. Oh, Jaxis, the troublemaker. I like her vibe. I really like her vibe. You can pay a red, tap, discard a card. Create a token that's a copy of another target creature you control. It gains haste, and when this creature dies, draw a card. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. This guy creates tokens that are copies. Let's, instead of this, let's, isn't legendary. Isn't Ledgen? I'll just copy, that's fine. Isn't legendary. Coiling Rebirth, gift a card. No, thank you. All right. Auden Soldier. You may have him enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except it isn't legendary. is an artifact in addition to its other types, and has myriad. Ledger Shredder. Ooh. Helm of the Host makes more of our things. I don't know why I'm interested in copying Ashnod at this point. I was just curious. I was just curious what it might look like to make copies of Ashnod. And then do what? Myriad plus copy is kinda nasty. I mean, right? Whenever a non-token creature you control deals combat damage to a player, create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. I can just make infinite Ashnods. Me and my rogues passage have to have a conversation first, but... You could add Chameleon to get a second copy of the Ashnod effect. Ooh. I'm gonna add a Helm of the Host. She needs a hat. Vile Duplication. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except that token has flying and isn't legendary. And okay, that's 4 mana sorcery. We've got this thing. Choose target creature you control. Each other creature becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn, except it isn't legendary. So all creatures on the board are now Ashnod. Oh my god. Casualty. Osgood Operation Double. When you cast a spell, create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. Nope. I don't want you to make a copy of yourself. Are you crazy? Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it isn't legendary. It's also got Rebound. If you cast a spell from your hand, exile it as it resolves. At the beginning of the next upkeep, you may cast a card from exile without paying its mana cost. Yes, we are doing a deck build. Hello, Yogo. Irma, the best cloner. Ooh. Shredder, Shadow Master. Whenever Shredder attacks a player, for each opponent, create a token that's a copy of Shredder tapped and attacking that player, except it isn't legendary. Sacrifice those tokens at the beginning of combat. Whenever Shredder deals combat damage to a player, that player loses half their life rounded up. Nah. We got Spark Double. You may have Spark Double enter the battlefield as a copy of creature or planeswalker you control. Except it enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. If it's a creature, it enters with an additional loyalty counter if it's a planeswalker, and it isn't legendary if the permanent is legendary. I don't know why this is appealing to me right now, but it is. Stunning Strike, Flash, Aura. Enchant creature, when Stunning Strike enters the battlefield, tap enchanted creature and remove it from combat. As long as enchanted creature isn't a legendary, it doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. If you wanted to lean into tokens, Brutaclad Engineer is funky and fun. Ooh, funky and fun. Bye, Gaia. Storm of Saruman. 6 mana enchantment, ward 3. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy it, except the copy isn't legendary. You may choose new targets for the copy. It's a bureaucrat. I don't know. Oh, nice. Are you able to share what your animation project is? Animation is a lot. A lot. Oh, Apprentice's Folly. That is her deal, right? She is an apprentice. Choose target non-token creature you control that doesn't have the same name as a token you control. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary, is a reflection in addition to its other types, and has haste. Sacrifice all reflections you control. Oh. Oh, no, I didn't want that. I don't know what we were thinking here. Cloning of Shredder. Okay, I really thought it was going to be in here, but what was the card? Ledger Shredder. One in a blue for a 1/3 flyer. When a player casts their second spell each turn, Ledger Shredder connives. Remind me what connive does. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, put a +1/+1 on this creature. Okay. Alright, we see. And then we're gonna do go Burrowclad. Clad. Oh my god. Not what I was expecting. 4, a blue and a red for this 4/4 Phyrexian Artificer. Creature tokens you control have haste. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 2/1 blue Phyrexian Mirror Artifact creature token. Then you may choose a token you control. If you do, each other token you control becomes a copy of that token. Oh, are we doing 1,000 Ashnods? New deck build idea, 1,000 Ashnods. For what reason? We don't know. We really don't know. Being in Grixis allows for a lot of fun copy shenanigans. I said it as a joke because you misspelled legendary. Oh. Brutaclad goes stinky. Do you have a reason to have an army of hot baddies? No. I just, in my heart. Do you have a reason to not have an army of hot baddies? Oh, wait. 1 million Ashnods versus 1 Mr. Beast. Or whatever. I was recently learning, like, I discovered last night. I was watching, what was I watching? Something on YouTube as I was cooking dinner. And they're talking about Mr. Beast videos and how, like, everyone's like, he has changed the YouTube landscape forever, and check out all these things that are like imitations of him. And I was like, huh. I've never in my entire life watched a Mr. Beast video. Maybe that's not shocking to anyone who knows that I'm chronically offline, but I've never seen one. So when people talk about like the editing style and stuff, I nod and smile, but I am now realizing that I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah. Very interesting. All right. Oh, cool. We got this guy in. Yes. 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 I don't think I've ever seen a Mr. Beast video either. Okay, great. Crumbles to dust. Oh no. Okay, we're also old. That's okay. That's fair. I guess we're just too old for that shit. I guess we are just too old. Far, far too old. You want to lean into tokens? Yep. Every Thopter and treasure is now Ashnod. I mean, dude, every treasure being Ashnod? Stop. Stop. I also never watched Mr. Beast. Excellent. Okay, great. I'm not even 30. So sorry. I know. Wow. Ooh. Ashnod is a treasure. So that makes sense. Oh. Everith, Viceroy of Plunder. 2 and a black for this legendary creature, Vampire Soldier. She's a 2/2 flyer. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Put a +1/+1 counter on her. If the sacrifice permanent was a treasure, Everith gains lifelink until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. When Everith dies, you may pay 1 in a black or red. When you do, Everett deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. I fucking love this. Immediately. Al said, all right, chat, who's a bigger treasure, Ashnod or Boss? Immediately, Brett says Ashnod. No hesitation. No hesitation. Yes, dude. Everett is making it in 120%. She is amazing. I love her. I love her so much. Oh, all right. What's this? Cryogen Relic. 1 in a blue for this artifact. When this artifact enters or leaves the battlefield, draw a card. You can sacrifice this artifact, put a stun counter on up to 1 target creature. Sacrifice this artifact, put a stun counter. Is that what we want to do? Do we like stun counters? Do we want to be stunning things? Yeah, I don't know if you saw earlier, Cheugy, but you asked what my animation project was, and I responded. It was just a quick little intro scene for a streamer friend. Nice, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Making it interesting for a streamer friend. Thank you. Very cool. I hope it goes well. Okay. I've gone with the lime bubbly sparkling water seltzer today. It does indeed have Luigi and Yoshi on it. I think it's so funny that the Mario Galaxy movie has like product placement on bubbly. Having quad shots at 1:30 p.m. I'm about to be a leaf on the wind of a freaking tornado. Good luck. Lander tokens are generally good in a token copy deck. Lander tokens are... how do I look up a... Can I just say Lander? No. Token? Nailed it. First try. Pay 2, sacrifice this token, search your library for a basic land card, put that card out of battlefield, then tapped and shuffle. Okay, all right. So we'll just get all of our lands out. What could go wrong? I kind of hate that y'all are talking me into building this Ashnod too. My LGS has full art Grixis. Ooh, why do you hate that? Do you hate being a follower? Just join the club. Just join the club. It's fun over here. Oh my god, Jaws. Burn out now. Burn out now. I burn out now. It's $118 because it was only ever printed the one time. It was only ever printed the one time. Okay. Relentless Predator. Legendary creature, shark. 5 mana, 5/5. Trample and haste. Whenever Jaws deals combat damage to a player, create that many blood tokens. Whenever non-creature artifact is sacrificed or destroyed, Jaws deals 1 damage to each opponent. Quick $100. Honestly, I rarely build decks that are more than 2 other colors. What's your favorite color combo? Ooh, okay, so 2 things. 1, I posted a short about whatever the Urborg card was, and I was like, oh no, we have to rethink the budget. And everyone was like, oh, have you ever heard of proxies? And I was like, oh, I don't have the heart to tell you. This is for a proxy deck. Because we have to do that. So yes, we can definitely put this in. I don't literally have to spend $100 on it. Maybe that will be a sub goal of some kind at one point of like Boss can build one of her decks in paper. Not all of my decks are proxies, by the way, just the ones that we build together on stream. No, I think it's you choose the commander. You choose a commander build for sure. Jaws is an arm and a leg, followed by a shark emoji. Okay. Yawgmoth's Will Short brought some interesting people out of the woodwork. It was really good, wasn't it? We should throw in Black Lotus, add 6 mana, right? You know, you're so right, bestie. You're so right. Do I have any blinked out decks? I do. So let's go here. Chugler decks. Atraxa. I haven't touched this deck in a while. This deck it's dropped in price, which is nice. It is $1,800. These are all the literal printings I have of the in the deck. So it's not completely blinked out. As you can see, like, I don't know why I don't have the foil version of Absent Falconer. Switch printings. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have the foil version, that's why. But anyway, I just built it for a work trip when I was playing with my coworkers for the first time, and I was like, I'm just gonna put everything in here. All the, like, good cards. In here. So this is, like, the most blinged out deck that I have, is my Atraxa deck. And it really is because of this Vorinclex. And then also we have Finale of Devastation in here. The Assassin's Trophy, the foil version of Heroic Intervention. I mean, Deadly Relic, of course. Fierce Guardianship. This Tef Pro, pretty expensive. Alcatha's Soul Cauldron is in here for some reason. This, I only have 2 of these. I wish I would have bought more. Hindsight is 2020, you know? Your Urgaz's legacy is like 15K. Oh, okay, well. So I guess 1800 is not blinked out. This is just the one, I've never tried to, like, literally bling out a deck. Maybe I should, though. Maybe that's what I should do with my life. I thought I had some fancy lands in here. I mean, I guess beside you. Anyway, getting fired from your job because you brought Atraxa to chill work event. I mean, we went to a resort in Mexico. And it was an all-inclusive resort, and Love Island was filmed there. Like, it was such a weird work trip. Trust when I tell you it was a very weird work trip. You should, yeah, you should share your pretty card collection. Let's, you know what? Why don't I do that? Discord. We're gonna go to, we really don't have one of these channels. I have them in my other places, but here we're gonna in response this one, cancel. Board state, we're gonna copy this.
How goes the deck building?
Who's asking? Who's asking? Diamond. Bling. Create channel. You can put all of your blinged out cards here. And I will drop this in first. Opened this in a chaos deck. No. Chaos
The guy
draft.
at the store, not paying attention.
What are you going grocery shopping? For your, how was your date last night, Biz? Biz didn't have a date. I don't know what's more tragic. Anyway, I just added a bling area into Discord. If you do want to add any of your bling stuff here. Wow. I enjoy not telling them it's all proxied, so when I drop a box and tutor for another, they do a double take. I mean, real. Okay, and then my favorite color pairing is Rakdos. I really like black. I used to be Orzhov, but honestly, like, I'm an Orzhov on the streets, but a Rakdos in the sheets, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. We've used that joke before, and I think everyone was like, you're more like an Azorius. An Azorius in the sheets, which is so true and sad. Anyway, boss, drop your unsleeved mocks in the Discord. No. Not gonna go get it. As long as boss gets to sacrifice things, she's happy. She's happy. True. Okay, wait, is Jaws making it in or not? Whenever Jaws deals combat damage to a player, create that many blood tokens. Whenever a non-token artifact is sacrificed or destroyed, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. I mean, I think so. She's Mardu. I do, yep. Queen Marchesa was like my first like real deck that I used to play a lot. Like a lot. Like I really liked my Marchese deck. Blood tokens are good. An Ophiomancer. Okay. So Ophiomancer, we just put this in a deck, so that would generally exclude that from now. Great reminder that I should join the Discord after a month of being here. I mean, you know, you do you. You do you. Not everyone is a fan of Discord. I myself, we only made the Discord. I told the chat that when we hit 500 followers, we would make a Discord, and that happened. Twitch tracker, I guess. This is the easiest way for me to check. That only happened here, August. August of 2025 is when we started the Discord, so not even that long ago. I mean, I guess it's kind of long ago, but yes, for our 500 follower celebration, I said, fine, I'll finally make a Discord. I don't not want to, but like, it's like, I don't want to put effort and energy into something that like, not a lot of people would get a lot out of, if that makes sense. Hello, Primo. How was your day? Did you get enough sleep last night? Here's to 5K. Yeah. I'll play Jump King when we hit 5,000 subscribers. Not subscribers, followers. No, I'm sorry, Primo. Blind Seer is the commander I enjoy playing the most after playing for 4 years and 2 months. I started in Neon Dynasty. Dude, how good was Neon Dynasty? We were talking about that yesterday when we were opening packs. I want to revisit Neon Dynasty. Blind Seer, 2 and 2 blue. Targets, you can pay 1 and a blue. Target spell or permanent becomes the color of your choice until end of turn. Damn. This is I'm not gonna say this is the deep cut, but I have not played against this. I'm really curious. 5K. I know, Primo. Did anyone suggest auspicious reshapers? Not yet. We are tracking all of our recommendations in Discord, in the Boss Brew section. So it's possible someone did already recommend it. That is generally how I will do it, because the keeping up with chat sometimes is just, it'll get lost. It'll get lost and people will be like, have you seen my tweet? And I will say, I don't know what a tweet is. Thanks for clocking in. Here's some advice. Identify sources of happiness. All right, business intern. Neon Dynasty was the best. I just got your shit pushed in by Light Paws. I like how they revealed who the Wanderer was. I liked the Wanderer's story. It was a good set, but not great for draft, is what I have been told. Modern Horizons, aka Moho, is the go-to, or Commander Masters before the bans. Oh, what about Legends at Baldur's Gate? I remember liking that draft. I could be crazy, but you don't like Voltron? You don't like Voltron? In the pinned comment, you can see what we are brewing. Is this? Why does this keep going to sleep? Oh, it's because this is paused. That's why. Okay. My laptop kept falling asleep, and I was like, but why? But why? Okay, Brea's Apprentice. 2 and a red for this human artificer, 2/3. When Brea's apprentice enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token. Tap, sack an artifact, choose 1. Exile the top card of your library. Until end of turn, you may play that card. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. This is perfect. This is a perfect, absolutely phenomenal card for this deck. Not only is it an apprentice, we are building the Ashnod apprentice style. She's sleeping with her boss, okay? It's fine. It's fine. But also this makes some artifacts. We can also tap her to sacrifice an artifact, which will make the trigger happen twice. I love this. The Wanderer is the Emperor of Kamigawa. Spoilers! Spoilers! Neon Dynasty and Streets of New Capenna are both so criminally underrated. Yeah. We opened a single New Capenna booster pack yesterday, and I forget what land we got, but we got one of the lands. Right? It was New Capenna that we opened. Love Capenna. You like Voltron, but Light Paws is just disgusting with its fetches and put into play, so either removal or counter targeted ability to negate the trigger. Yeah. The Triumphs, I don't... Oh, it was Rafine's Tower, wasn't it? It was like right at the end of the stream. Yeah. Could I look it up? Sure. Will I? Did this make it in? Ray's Apprentice, yes. Okay, cool. We will do Astral Dragon. Oh, not what I expected. This is a very peaceful dragon. 6 and 2 blue. Yikes. This 4/4 dragon with flying. It's also got Project Image. When Astral Dragon enters the battlefield, create 2 tokens that are copies of target non-creature permanent, except they're 3/3 dragons in addition to their other types. They have flying. What are we trying to copy? After that bundle slapped you around, I know. More Ashnods? No, because it doesn't... The Ashnods will die because, well, first of all, it says of non-creature permanent. So we can't target Ashnod. But even if we could target her, she'd still be a legendary, so she'd have to kill herself. she'd die. Boo. For me, it's a little expensive. And like, I'm trying to look at like what non-land permanents would we really want? Legendary artifact. I mean, there are a couple good things in here that would be cool to be able to like use them again. What's with people advocating for war crimes? Dude, I accidentally put Cursed Mirror in my Kalia deck, and only while playing it was like, shit. 2 and a red for this artifact. You can tap it for a red. As this artifact enters, you may have it become a copy of any creature on the battlefield until end of turn, except it has haste. Does not get around the legend rule. It also is only until end of turn. So we could make it into something, then maybe sack it, but also like, I don't know. I'm not yet seeing. I'll put it in the considering. Considering. Cursed Mirror with Mishra, Brothers War Commander, is fun as a workshop. Make them go infinite. Copy lands, copy wastelands, kill 4 lands, make everyone hate you. Oh. Huh. Cursed Mirror. Did I do the wrong mirror? Oh. All right, so this is on the battlefield. Then you play the dragon. When the dragon enters, create 2 tokens that are copies of target non-creature permanent, except they're 3/3 dragons. Okay, so you make 2 cursed mirrors into dragons. The cursed mirrors hit. The cursed mirrors... This is... Listen. Enjoy your combos. This is too much for my puny little brain. Too much for my puny little brain. Oh, you could also just use Astral Dragon to copy lands that are regular good, like Cabal Coffers or Spymaster's Vault or something. Unless someone uses a fog, and that's all gone. Oh yeah, because the Cursed Mirrors also... stop being... whatever. Yeah, exactly. This is my brain. This is my brain on Magic. Okay. Bane the Broker. Love it. Oh, yes. Oni Cursed Anvil. Okay, let's see. Whenever one or more artifacts you control leave the battlefield during your turn, create a 1/1 construct artifact creature token. This ability triggers only once. Tap, sacrifice an artifact. Oni Cult Anvil deals 1 damage
Boss's
to each
brain
opponent.
when Therese too much text. It's like the AOL login sentence.
Real. All right, Anvil, welcome. Welcome, Anvil. Yes. Emery. We've got an Emery also over on the YouTube comments. I'm tired. I'm so tired. It is a fun game ender. All right, Emery, Lurker of the Lock. Chew and a blue for this 1/2 Merfolk Wizard that has affinity for artifacts. When Emery enters, mill 4 cards. You can tap her, choose target artifact card in your graveyard. You may cast that card this turn. She is great to bring our artifacts back. I love it. I love it. Goblin Welder. 1 red for this 1/1 Goblin Artificer. Tap, choose target artifact or player. Choose target artifact or a player. Oh my god, wait. Deep breaths, Cheugs. Choose target artifact a player controls and target artifact card in that player's graveyard. If both targets are still legal, as this ability resolves, that player simultaneously sacrifices the artifact and returns the artifact card to the battlefield. So I swap artifacts. I swap artifacts, so I bring things from the graveyard back to the battlefield and vice versa. Okay. This is insane. Since you use... Doesn't double, sadly, but Goblin Engineer does. Yes, Goblin Welder does not double. However, like, the Swapperoo, is the Swapperoo worth it? Goblin Engineer. 1 and a red, for this 1/2. When he enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an artifact card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. You can pay a red, tap, sacrifice an artifact, return target artifact card with CMC with mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so he brings only things that are 3 mana back. The other one, but it doubles. You can bring 2 things that are 3 or less. What are we looking for to upgrade? Nothing yet. We're just going through Discord. We're sort of like throwing shit together. Throwing shit together yet. Yes, worth it because it's not a mana value gated. You mean, wait, okay. Weapons manufacturing for more fodder and burn doesn't double, sadly, but Goblin Engineer does. Dreg, what did you put in your deck? Did you put both of the goblins in, or none of the goblins, or one of them? This is an infinite loop. There's no reason not to have the dragon left behind. Everyone wants Astral Dragon, huh? You're not gonna let it go? You're not gonna let it go, huh? All right, corridor monitor. You have both of them, excellent. When corridor monitor enters the battlefield, untap target artifact or creature you control. He feels fun. He's just like a little guy. He's just like a little guy doing little guy stuff. Just like a little guy doing little guy stuff. Marionette Apprentice. Simulacrum Synthesizer would be cool. Marionette Apprentice, 1 in a black. It's 1/2 Human Artificer with Fabricate 1. Whenever another creature or artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses a life. Great. Love you. You're cool. You're pretty cool. Audacious Reshapers. Audacious. 2 in a red. Human Artist's Pisser. It's a 3/3. You can tap, sacrifice an artifact. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an artifact. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Audacious Reshapers deals damage equal to the number of cards revealed this way. Oh my god. My favorite card is Tainted Strike. Gotta love another person swinging and killing their opponent. Oh my god. I did. Someone did put Audacious in there. You might lose a lot of life, but hey. Hey, what if we hit? What if we hit? I'll put it in for now. I don't know that we're gonna have the artifact count to make it work, but we'll see. Like everything at that point should be an artifact. Because your deck is like half lands anyway. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, somebody did recommend Sensei's Divining Top, but I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all of that. 2 in a blue for this artifact. When Simulacrum Synthesizer enters the battlefield, scry 2. Whenever another artifact with mana value 3 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, create an 0/0 colorless construct artifact creature token with this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. Ah. Have you thought about Agent of the Iron Throne? You hate this buck-ass card, Puppet? What did this card ever do to you? What did this card ever do to you? Standard. Okay, well, yeah. Agent of the Iron Throne, 2 in a black for this background. Commander creatures you own have whenever an artifact or creature you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses a life. It is a monster in standard. Oh my god. It's your favorite card? That's very cool. Not what I need. So many tabs. All right, Ruin Grinder. 6 mana, 7/4, Construct with Menace. When Ruin Grinder dies, each player may discard their hand to draw 7 cards. It's also got Mountain Cycling for 2. That is, wow. Obviously, you need to play Mindslaver. We don't do this if you like your friends. Well, first of all, I don't like my friends. But second of all, we simply cannot do that because of we're playing on digital. Pinnacle Emissary, 1 blue red 3/3 robot. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 colorless drone artifact creature token with flying, and this token can block only creatures with flying. Oh my god. I wanted to recommend it, but if she took control of my turn, I would eat my hands. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I mean, it's just Mountain Go for the rest of your eternity. Okay, whenever you cast an artifact, create a drone. I think that this is nice to get bodies out. It's a 3/3 for 3. I don't listen. I think it's okay. I think it's okay for now. Stridehanger Automaton, 3 mana for a 1/4 construct. Thopters you control get +1/+1. If one or more artifact tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus an additional Thopter are created instead. Okay. Did we forget about repurposing Bay? What do you mean did we forget about it? We have repurposing Bay in the deck? Huh? What do you mean forget about? What do you mean forget about it? Pay 2, tap, sacrifice another artifact, search your library for an artifact card with mana value equal to 1 plus the sacrificed artifact's mana value. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. That's what I was asking. You were asking if it was added, not did we forget about it. You were not simply asking did we forget. Okay, so this guy will make extra Thopters whenever we make a token. I don't know, do we have a big token strategy now? I don't think so. I don't know if we're going big tokens, but we'll see. The Mechanist, Aerial Artisan, 2 and a blue, 1/3. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a clue. Until end of turn, target artifact token you control becomes a 3/1 artifact creature with flying. Yes. This guy fucks. I fucked Koya up with this guy. I did. Non-creature spell, create a clue. You can turn those clues then into little guys. I like him. He's a little tinker boy. Hey. Oh my god. I cannot believe Primo added Gran from oh my god. Gran from five Hearts Under One Roof when we played that. I played that at like God, it was so late. It was after Commander, I think I played that. Gran, you're looking? Are you being respectful? Are you being respectful to Gran? O-tag, egg, such as Urza's Bauble, Mishra's Bauble, Aether's Spellbomb, Dross Spellbomb, or even better here than normal. All right, O-tag, egg. Who out here owing their tags? Who's gonna get an O-tag? Forensic Gadgeteer would help. A daughter got 2 grandchildren, and the guy got a son, so both now have at least one. All right. Oh, but I don't think you were here yet. You might be interested by this. When you're listening to Spotify, if you're listening to a Star Wars song, it'll give you on desktop a lightsaber as your playhead. Did you know that? Were you aware? And you can click it and you get different lightsabers. Different lightsabers for listening to Star Wars bullshit. Did you know? Isn't that interesting? Don't laugh. We can laugh. I can laugh if I wanna. All right. Sacrifice this to have it deal 2 damage to any target. It's on the reserve list. Okay. Okay. Aether Jacket. 3 mana for a 2/1 Flying Vigilance. You can pay 2. Tap. Sacrifice this creature. Destroy another target artifact. Activate only as a sorcery. Aether Spellbomb. 1. You can pay a blue. Sacrifice Aether Spellbomb. Return target creature to its owner's hand. You can also pay 1. Sacrifice it to draw a card. Cool. Alchemist Vial. When Alchemist Vial enters the battlefield, draw a card. You can pay 1, tap, sack it. Target creature can't attack or block this turn. I mean, listen, I like it. What can I say? I like it. All Fates Scroll. You can pay 3, or it is 3. Artifact, tap to add 1 mana of any color, but you can also pay 7, tap, sack, draw X cards, where X is the number of differently named lands you control. 7 mana to draw how many cards? I feel like maybe that's too many. I guess if I'm really digging. 7 mana is so much. Card draw's card draw though, I don't know. Anchovy and Banana Pizza. When this creature enters, destroy target creature. You can also pay 2, tap, sack, gain 3 life. It does the food thing, wow. Apocalypse Chime, 2 mana. You can pay 2, tap, sack. Bury all creatures from the Homelands expansion. What? Oh, Apocalypse Chime is my new favorite pet card. In a Field of the Dead deck or turn 1 combo with Acid Demonic Consultation. It's a very targeted board wipe. Fuck Homelands. All my homies hate Homelands. I will never forgive the turtle set for putting pizza on every card except the food token. Yeah, unforgivable. Unforgivable. Apple of Eden, Isu Relic. 4 for this legendary artifact. You can tap it, pay 4 life, sack it. Look at target opponent's hand and exile those cards face down. You may play those cards this turn. The mana of any type can be spent to cast them. Until end of turn, whenever you play a land or cast a spell this way, its owner draws a card. At the beginning of your next end step, return all exiled cards to their owner's hand. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Apple of Reading. I ain't reading all that. Willow Priestess. From Homelands. Oh my god. All right. Arc of Blight. 2 mana for this artifact. You can pay 3, tap, sack it, destroy target land. Who's out here destroying multiple lands? Not us. That's not what we do. Ooh, what is Ashnod's Transmogrant? Transmogrant. 1, sacrifice it to put a +1/+1 counter on target non-artifact creature. That creature becomes an artifact creature, although it retains its color. Okay. So no. So no. Welcome in, Mega. Not me forgetting to turn my headset so I can actually hear the stream. Oh no. It's fine. We all know that you prefer when I don't speak. We all know. You remember seeing this card in a pack when you were young? When I was a young lad. First time I heard of Ashnod. This card is it's very interesting. Art-wise. Mark Tadine is always great. Yap, be free! Be free! It's funny that they thought they needed to specify the color part, right? I mean, back then there was so much like hate for particular colors. I guess we'll just do that. I wouldn't have 5.7 points if I didn't enjoy the yap. Real. Ashnod does love her body horror. Mind stab troll. Oh, wait. Yes. Oh my god. This fucking guy. Just seeing this when you're a kid is something. Mind stab thrall, for those of you who knows what it wants to do. 1 and 2 black for this 2/2 thrall. When Mind Stab Thrall attacks and isn't blocked, you may sacrifice it. If you do, defending player discards 3 cards. Okay, I kind of want to put this in. It's the other. You actually do have this in your Jin Sakai. I mean, it's not an activated ability, so we can't do it twice. But still. This is Turkard's favorite friend. Oh, right. Okay. So let's move on over here to Astrolabe. 3 mana for this. Who put the spinny head on me? Who put the spinny head on me? Astrolabe. 3 mana. You can pay 1. Tap, sack, Astrolabe to add 2 mana of any 1 color to your mana pool. Play this ability as an interrupt.
Thought Leech from Ice Age gave me nightmares if we're talking art.
Thought Leech. Leech. Who wants to have nightmares? Thought Leech. Oh, this gave you nightmares? Just chill mermaids hanging out. Whenever an island an opponent controls becomes tapped, you may gain a life. Their thoughts flow through my mind and I am healed. Oh, the Ice Age one. Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand why this would give you nightmares. I very much understand. Whenever an island controlled by target opponent becomes tapped, you gain a life. A resourceful mage has many sources of information. The best one is your foe. The best one is your foe. This is disgusting. This is bad. This is very bad, no good. Also, thank you for the redeems. Thank you, Todd. Thanks, Todd. All right. Astrolabe. Ooh, thanks for the hydrate. Pay 1, tap, sacrifice Astrolabe to add 2 mana of any 1 color to your mana pool. Play this ability only as an interrupt. Draw a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. That's a mana ability, I think. I'm back. And I'm struggle bussing. Uh-oh. Director a succubus or a hot demon? Neither. I'm just a working gal. I am a siren. So like a fish. I'm a fish lady. 2, tap, sack, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle. I mean, do we really want 4 lands? Maybe. Maybe. Bag of Devouring? Whenever you sacrifice another non-token artifact or creature, exile it. You pay 2, sack another artifact or creature to draw a card. You can pay 3, tap, sack Bag of Devouring, roll a d10, return up to X target cards from among cards exiled with Bag of Devouring to their owner's hands, where X is the result. Okay, so the sacking of this doesn't do anything. However, we can get card draw from this. And then eventually, I guess, get all of the cards back. But they go to our hands, so it's kind of like, why? Yeah, it seems kind of sick, just like in general, it seems sick, but utility-wise. And also it says whenever you sacrifice a non-token artifact creature, exile it. So it's gonna get exiled. It doesn't say I don't know. Broken brain. Recently purchased the Blind Seer deck, color hacks to have fair mono blue control. Ooh, okay. Okay. Balm of Restoration looks fun. Pay 1 tap, sack, Balm of Restoration to gain 2 life or prevent up to 2 damage. Wow. Wow. How about Bag of Holding? Whenever you discard a card, exile a card from your graveyard. You can pay 2, tap, draw a card, then discard a card. You can pay 4, tap, sacrifice Bag of Holding, return all cards exiled with Bag of Holding to its owner's hand. Seems fragile. Barbed Sextant. way worse than Devouring. Bag of Devouring seems more Ashnod's thing. Yeah. Whenever you sacrifice another non-token artifact or creature, exile it. Why doesn't it say with, like, it gets exiled with this thing? The card you sacrifice isn't still in the graveyard as the ability resolves. It won't be exiled. It won't be a card exiled with Bag of Devouring for the 3rd ability. Bag of Devouring's 1st ability is triggered ability that happens when you sacrifice a permanent, but you can't just sacrifice permanents whenever you want. You need to have some other means to do so, such as activating Bag of Devouring 2nd ability. Okay. Whatever. We'll add it for now. I don't think I'm gonna understand it. Mana ability. Pay 5, sack. It deals 5 damage to target creature. Baron's Codex. Pay 4, tap, sack. Draw X cards, where X is the number of page counters on Baron's Codex. So during your upkeep, you may put a page counter on Baron's Codex. So this is just mega draw eventually. Mega draw eventually. Perhaps. Bear Trap. Pay 3, tap, sack it. It deals 3 damage to target creature. Mega clunky. I mean, yeah. Blitzball. Add 1 mana of any color. You can also goal. Tap, sack it, draw 2 cards, activate only if an opponent was dealt combat damage by a legendary creature this turn. Okay, wow. Blood Fountain. When Blood Fountain enters the battlefield, create a blood. You can pay 4, tap, sacrifice it, return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. I like a Blood Fountain. We'll see. We'll see. Blitzball is underrated. For all decks or just decks where their commander wants to hit? Yeah. I don't imagine attacking a whole lot. I mean, we're gonna have to attack some, but... Blood Tallow Candle. Pay 6, tap, sack. Target creature gets -5 until end of turn. Wow. Bombat Courier. 1 mana for a 1/1 with haste. Whenever they attack, exile the top card of your library face down. Oh, you can't look at it. Oh, wow. Discard your hand, sacrifice Bombat Courier, put all cards exiled with Bombat Courier into their owner's hand. That's wild. That is wild. What the fuck? Okay, so he attacks you, exile a card. You can't look at it. Okay, fine. Bomat. Is that better? I thought Bombat was sexier. I was going Mr. Bombastic, very fantastic, but you ruined it. Oh. I like it, but then, like, am I actually gonna be able... Like, his second ability doesn't do anything for me. Because I can't double put them in my hand. If it was restricted to, like, a... It's bad outside of mannered. More mono red. Oh my god. Okay, if I just read mono red incorrectly, I think I need a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go re-up on my water. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. And grab a little snacky poo, and I will be right back. Shall I leave you with... It's actually gonna be pretty quick, so I will leave you with... Jump King? You can listen to Jump King. I think you would enjoy Jump King. And I will make it so that it loops. Jump King? Properties? Loop. There you go. And I will be back in a hot second. Wait, what is this? Jump King?
Jump
What a soundtrack. What a banger. I'm doing it. I am Jump King. Ah, 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 ah.
Oh my god. How does this work?
I'm doing it.
I am Jump King. I am Jump King. Are you kidding me?
Bum, 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 bum. Ah, I figured out the song finished playing.
How does this work? I'm doing it.
I'm so good at singing.
I am Jump King. I am Jump King.
Are you kidding me?
Jumping. Oh.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm Jump King. Oh my god.
Oh, thanks for the head pat. Ba-da-da-da-da. Bow. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, and that was Jump King. Never to be seen again. Did I beat it? No, that's literally as far as I got. I got to the 3rd screen. You think if I beat it? You think if I beat it, that's how this story would end? No, sir. Mm-mm. All right, boombox. You can pay 6. Attack it. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target creature, and up to 1 target land. Fair. Fair. No, it's a joke because I said I was Jump King the whole time. But I was not. I was indeed terrible at jumping. Okay. Bottle of Suleiman. Pay 1. Sacrifice bottle of Suleiman. Flip a coin. Target opponent. Calls heads or tails. While coin is up in the air. If the flip ends up in opponent's favor, bottle of Suleiman deals 5 damage to you. Otherwise, put a Jinn token into play. Treat this token as a 5/5 artifact creature token with flying. Do you ever do something and you realize that you forgot something important? And you're like, oh shit. Was that today? Did I forget something very important? I may have forgotten something very important. Shit. Well,
Here's a
shit.
joke. Past, present, and future walked into a bar. It was tense.
It was tense. Well, that sucks. Sunny was on the front page today, and I totally missed it because I was not paying attention. Because I'm an idiot. She did her outfit reveal. Sunny is very cool and chill. If you don't know Sunny, you should know Sunny. Let's give Sunny a shout out. I knew that there was like a reason that I was gonna move today's stream, and I really thought it was because I was gonna play IRL with people. And then I canceled the IRL one. But anyway, Sunny's got a new outfit. It's very cute. I don't think it's now. It is now. I didn't miss it. You were all here for it. Look, we were there. We can prove it. We can prove it. We can prove that we showed up for friends and we knew it the whole time. We knew it the whole time. Okay, I'll just put this up on the background. I'll definitely lock in and pay attention. Why not just hop in real quick and leave a comment? I could, but then she'll say hi to me. And, then I won't be able to hear her. I guess, okay, here. Unmute.
So, however, these are not your average, just like random shit mystery boxes, okay? These are actual things.
Happy.
Mystery boxes that have stuff that I will
You.
actually use. They're not stuff that we're just gonna
We
like
love you.
be random shit that I'm not gonna use.
I'm speaking
or
for all
leave
of
in,
you.
like a box somewhere.
We all love Sunny.
To collect
right?
dust forever. This is stuff I'm actually going to use and
Perfect.
not just like random toys and cheap
Yes.
crap. Okay, this is not.
Yes.
This is stuff I'm actually going to use. So
Okay, cool.
I got
Great. She's too stressed
mystery
out.
magic pack.
How dare she? How dare she do this to me?
I got mystery magic packs.
Are we kidding right
Hi, Cheugy.
now? Is this a joke?
Hello. I love you. I got mystery magic packs. But I also did get
Okay, well, Sunny's here. There's 100% proof that you were there. Exactly. We love you, Sunny. So sorry. You're cute.
I did get actual mystery box.
You're very cute, Sunny. Goodbye forever. All right, back to the matter at hand. Yeep! I looked at the date and I was like, April 12th. I thought her thing was on the 14th. But I also thought it was on a weekend. Oh my god. I think the 14th, I think I was getting her thing confused with tax day. Like US tax day, which I think is the 15th. It's fine. We will simply lock in. It'll be fine. Anyway, Sunnyflower is a cutie. She plays Commander with us sometimes. Very cool. Welcome in, Llama. Rama Llama Ding Dong. Yes, I do find Sunny taxing. Oh man. It is. Pay your taxes. Pay your taxes. Speaking of which, are we putting Ristic Study in here? Just to be dicks? Just to be a bag of dicks? No? That seems like a bad idea? Okay. Because it does nothing. You can't just put it in every deck. Anyway, how about the Blood of Suleiman? Doesn't seem problematic at all. Flip a coin. Target opponent calls heads or tails while the coin is in the air. If the flip ends up in the opponent's favor, Bottle of Suleiman deals 5 damage to you. Otherwise, put a Jinn token into play. Treat this token as a 5/5 artifact creature with flying. Do we do it? Do we do 5 damage to our face? Dude, the fact that we would get put, the upside of this is 2 5/5s. That's not much of an upside. They're too chicken shit to ban it. Okay, all right. Mystic Remora sacrifices itself. Braidwood Sextant. 1 mana for this artifact. You can tap 2, pay 2, tap, sack. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal that card, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. So we have a couple of these already. We'll see which ones are, we'll compare them after. I don't know how much ramp we would need, you know, after we get to 5, but it is, you know, it's good. Ramp is good early game. Sack tap should be a card. Oh my god, no. Will it have the like okay symbol that you make to get people to trick them into looking at the thing? We're even reading 30-year-old dank cards. Why? I'm sorry, how do you want to spend your Sunday? Do you have somewhere better to be? I still don't understand Jeweled Lotus ban. Still hoping on an unban. I think, I know this is your first time here. I don't know shit about shit, but I know some things about some things. Jeweled Lotus, to my understanding, truly what they were trying to do is deal with the fast mana problem
that was proliferating a lot of not only casual play, but also competitive play. It makes things incredibly unbalanced. And so it really was just a response to try to get a handle on fast mana in particular. Which, you know, it led to a lot of other things. I know. It was, you know, like, that's the thing. WotC made a card to try to give something to Commander players, and then the Commander Rules Committee, I think it was called at the time, was like, actually, I mean, look, I know we're doing important work over here, but what if we just do this? What if I just put this in the bottom, tiny on the screen? We're doing important things. Steady's gonna be so mad. I really hope one of her mods, like Cabbage, comes in and they're like, can we not stream snipe? Can we not do that, please? It's a Sunny's day. Is it my fault I just want to watch her open some jank? The Markov is 200 euro. Did she buy proxies? Is that what she said? I mean, it makes sense. It's not if it's not a proxy. Yes. Okay. Hi, Magic. Goodbye, Magic. Commander Advisory Group. It might have been. I thought it was. I think it's the advisory group now, because they're working directly with WotC. Not that they weren't before, but like they're employed by them. Yeah. So as Sunny said, she got like a box of random bulk, whatever random bulk junk. I was opening it. So yeah, fast mana problem. All right. Y'all, welcome in. Android WK? Are you a fan of Andrew WK? Are you? Whatever happened to that guy? Is he dead? Who doesn't love to party hard? Who is out here not partying very hard? All right, I'm looking at jank now. Brainstone. Didn't he marry Kat Denning? Oh, is that what happened? Oh, it turns out it was a meta performance. Ooh. Ooh. What happened? Andrew WK. Andrew WK abruptly disappeared from public life in late 2021, deleting his social media and canceling tours shortly after releasing God is Partying. He resurfaced in 2023 following his marriage to actress Kat Denning. Wow, y'all are up on the lore. Shifting towards private life after years of immense fan speculation regarding his disappearance and musical future. The whole thing, is it possible to create an identity that then survives and exists without you? Ugh. Look at how happy they are. Okay, well, no thank you. I do not want to log in. No thank you. Hey, you ever heard of the EDH lab? If we ever finish this deck, we can test it. We can test it in EDH lab. Here's a little explainer about EDH lab. Money is good, and so is being able to check your decks whenever you are okay. What are we? What did I miss? What did I miss? I mean, he's gotta party hard. Oh, you're digitalizing Commander decks. I don't think I could be partying any less hard. Any less hard. You might be able to. All right, what's Brainstone doing? 2, tap, sack. Sack, tap, sack, tap, sack, tap. Draw 3 cards. Then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library. No, I'm not gonna do that.
The best place to play with yourself online? Exactly. Yes, that is what EDH Lab is. Bumbleflower's share pot. It is a joke that I made. So sometimes we do interviews. We interviewed the founder of EDH Lab, and I told him, his name is Steven, but his Discord name is Juju. So I was talking to Juju, and I was like, how do you feel about me advertising this as the best way to play with yourself online? And he said, you know, it's funny. We're gonna make shirts similar to that. And I was like, great, fantastic. But yeah, EDH Lab is a way to, it's a deck test or a play tester for your decks. So it's fully digital. You can play with up to 3 other people, but you can also just do it with yourself, and you can put in 3 other decks. That's how it started. They had just released multiplayer when I talked to Juju, 2 weeks ago? So you can do all of the things you can do in Scryfall and other playtesters, like I'm sorry, not Scryfall, Moxfield. The biggest differentiator really is the fact that you can add up to like 4 decks so that you can see how your deck stacks up against other decks, and you can really pressure test it for strategies. And yeah, you get to control them all. Wow. Very cool. Yeah. I'm going to send it to a friend who does this. Hell yeah. It's a cool product. I like it. I'm a fan. How do I... Okay, we're still reading... Okay. When Bumbleflower's share pot enters Create a Food, you can pay 5, tap, sacrifice Bumbleflower's share pot to destroy target non-land permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. Ooh, so we can destroy 2 non-land permanents? I don't know that it's worth 5 mana. What do you think? Make some food. Food will give us 6 life, right? I don't hate Bumbleflower's share pot. Targeted removal? I mean, is this a 2 pizza or 1 pizza type of operation? I don't even know how to answer that question. Is that a quote from something? Oh. Did Boss just go past Boombox? Yes. Because, I did go past Boombox, which was a mistake on my part. You can pay 6, tap, sack it, destroy up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target creature, and up to 1 target land. So you're destroying 3 things. You know why I nixed it? Because I was like, I don't want to do any land destruction. Like, I'm not really about that life. But yeah, I mean, hi Boombox, welcome to the party. Buried Treasure. Tap, sacrifice Buried Treasure, add 1 mana of any color. You can pay 5, exile Buried Treasure from your graveyard to discover 5. Whenever Candy Trail enters the battlefield, scry 2. You can also pay 2, tap sack. You gain 3 life and draw a card. Ooh. The drawing 2 cards is actually pretty nice. The like gaining 3 life is whatever, but the drawing a card is something that we forget often. Lands can be troublesome to deal with, so targeted land removal is nice, and it's up to you too. Yeah, it is up to 1, which is great. And also, like, some of the lands now will exile things, or you can what's that aura that you can put on lands? Whatever it is. Okay, add 1 mana of any color, draw a card. Nope. Sack this, add 1 mana of any color. Nope. Target player mills a card. You can pay 5, tap, sacrifice Codex Shredder, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. I kind of like getting stuff back from the graveyard, but... Yo, welcome in, Ninja. Cold storage. Sacrifice cold storage. Put all creature cards on cold storage into play. You can pay 3. Put target creature you control on cold storage. Oh my god, this is before exile, huh? God, Contorn is a classic. We're almost there. Commander Sphere. Tap, add 1 mana of any color in your colors, in your commander's color identity. Conch Horn, pay 2. You pay 1, tap, sack. Draw 2 cards, then put any 1 card from your hand back on top of your library. And so we could do that twice. Hilarious. Looks like Sunny bought some resealed packs. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know that I've actually ever gotten to buy resealed packs. I think it would be quite fun. It wouldn't be fun. That was a joke. Everyone, I was just seeing if you were paying attention. Tap, sack, Conjurer's Bauble. Put up to 1 target card from your graveyard on the bottom of your library. Draw a card. Huh. Secondhand serotonin. I mean... Courier Capsule, 1 in a blue. Artifact. You can pay 1 in a blue. Tap, sack, draw 2 cards. So it's 4 cards for 4 mana. Oh my gosh. Are you looking at Cranial Archive? Can you... Oh no, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I should have just moved myself. I should have just moved myself. Look at this card. I love this card. I don't know what it does yet, but I love the look at it of it. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, okay. It's a 2 mana artifact. You can pay 2, exile Cranial Archive. Target player shuffles his or her graveyard into his or her library, draw a card. Unfortunately, it's an exile, not a sacrifice ability, right? But look at how cool this art is. Oh, I love it. Incredibly cool. Yes. Oh my god, I opened a credit voucher in Mercadia Masks. I own this card. You can see it's got a blue check mark. Oh, you can't see. Sorry, Sunny. It's got a blue check mark. You can tell I own it. Credit voucher. You can pay 2, tap, sack, credit voucher, shuffle any number of cards from your hand onto or into your library, then draw that many cards. We can't do it twice, so no. Crowded Crypt. I mean, I guess we could get double zombies. I mean, we haven't put Crowded Crypt in anything else because I keep being like, whatever. I think that this goes with Ashnod in general. Her flavor, right? She is cutting up bodies. Who's crowding the crypt? I know. It's all the men's hearts she's broken. We did not put Cryogen Relic into our deck yet, but it is a good thing. Cryptics. You can tap, collect evidence 3, add 1 mana of any color, put a unlock counter on Cryptics. You can sacrifice Cryptics, surveil 3, then draw 3 cards, activate only if Cryptics has 5 or more unlocked counters on it. Interesting. Do we like Cryptics? I mean, it has to sit around for a really long time. And collect evidence means, I guess if we click on it, to collect evidence 3, exile cards with total mana of 3 or greater from your graveyard. Technodrone is funny, but I don't know if it's going with the theme. Also cards that make clues, stuff like that. I like a clue. People are always telling me to get a clue. I don't know about Cryptics. All right. Sunny, I think you're very cool. It is time to move on with our lives. I'm so sorry, bestie. I'm so sorry. You're very cute. I hope everyone follows you. I hope that you had a great debut. Kisses for the missus. Bye, Sunny. All right. Technodrome. Okay. Oh, right, this fucker. I keep forgetting about him. I keep forgetting about this guy. This creature can't attack or block unless its power is 6 or greater. You can tap it, sacrifice another artifact
Here's
to
the
draw a
joke.
card.
I don't play soccer because I enjoy the sport. I'm just doing it for kicks.
I like Technodrone for this. Yeah, I do like it. I like it. Welcome in Thalia and Labman in her pack. Pack is paid back. I mean, if it, yeah, it's paid back. That's true. Oh, I should have given her my, the thing we built. I should have given her my card scanner. Had I known. Had I known. Dude, this card messed me up. This card messed me up when we were drafting because I kept not attacking into it. And people were like, why did you not attack? Because I can't read. I don't know what to tell you. All right, as soon as we get off the screen, we can add it. Crystal Chimes, return all enchantment cards from your graveyard to your hand. We have no enchantments, and we can't double that, so what's the point? Can't read or won't read? I mean, little column A, little column B, I don't know. I think people I played against had your same issue. Oh, I wish people would have my same issue, but I am certainly. Are we still on O-Tag Egg? Yeah. Yeah, we're still on O-Tag Egg. Are you jealous? Are you disappointed? Okay, sacrifice a creature, put a charge counter on Culling Dais, sacrifice Culling Dais, draw a card for each charge counter on it. I like Culling Dais for this. I mean, it'd be cool if we had more creatures that, like, when this creature dies, does some shenanigans, but we'll see. We will see. Dark Sphere, 0. Sacrifice it to prevent half the damage done to you by a single source rounded down. Does this mean... Wait a minute, hear me out. Hear me out. Dark Sphere with Ashnod. It's a double of half. Is double of half just whole? Does it just prevent all? It's only by a single source though. It's a fourth of the damage. Oh. Okay. No, it's 2 triggers of halving. Oh, where's the haves and the have-nots? Fight, 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 fight. All right, someone get boss a calculator. Oh, I have the calculator, yeah. It's just not with me. I don't carry it on me. Rounded down to LOL. I mean, yeah, it should have been rounded up, shouldn't it have? So I'm still taking some sort of damage. Darkwater Egg. You can pay 2, sack it, add some mana. So no. Defiles Cone. Delphi's. Oops. Delphi? Delphi. Delif. 0 mana, tap, sack. If target creature you control attacks and is not blocked, you may choose to gain its power in life. If you do, it deals no damage. Pass? Pass? Oh my god, Automod flagged it for name calling. You do? Biz, what deck are you running? What are you doing? There's gonna be a damage prevention deck payoff at some point. There's gotta be. Yeah, Dilf is apparently calling people names. Demir Cluestone. Sack it to draw a card. It's too expensive for that. Pay a bunch to sack it to draw 2 cards, so no. Dire Mimic. Sack it for a mana ability, so no. Diviner's Lockbox. Does not have a sack ability on it. Dreamstone Hedron. You can add 3 to your mana pool. You can also pay 3, tap, sack, draw 3 cards. So no, too expensive. Now we're finally to the bombs. Okay, draw Skull Bomb. Pay 1, sack it to draw a card. You can also pay 3, sack it. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Draw a card. This is great. This is great. We're 2 cards. 2 cards. 2 things from our graveyard into our hand. Yeah. Yeah. Dubious Delicacy. 2 and a black for this food. Okay. With flash. When this artifact enters, up to 1 target creature gets -3/-3. Pay 2, sack this artifact to gain 3 life, or you can pay 2, sack this artifact, target opponent loses 3 life. Ooh, direct damage. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, I wanted drain and burn. I wanted drain and burn. Dubious Delicacy is in. It's in. Dungeoneer's Pack. It enters tapped. You can tap it. Sacrifice Dungeoneer's Pack. Also, Puppet was the one who was like, you should look at Otag Egg. And then is like, are we still doing this? Really? Chugler. Mom lets us have 2 cards. Oh no. I'm pretty sure you did. But I think I could probably definitely be making that up. No, it was Bob. It was Bob. Product misremembering. No way. No way, me? Misremembering? I was talking to my therapist and I was like, I think I have memory problems. And she was like, I think that's pretty normal. Like, I think you're good, girl. Bob and puppet are basically the same words. I mean, yeah. College's Terrarium. Do you people not in your spare time just read cards for fun? Is this not the content that you were wanting? You're here, you're locked in for the deck brew. All Fate Scroll is probably the best card. Draw sacrifice she will get. Can this be a redeem? What? Which part? Depends on the frequency of forgetting and other things to keep in mind. Boss reading cards. Baldhound has a Smasher Pass redeem for Scryfall. Random. Let's see. Random. Smasher Pass. Impulsivity. 6 and a red for the 7/5 incarnation. When this creature enters, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. Encore for 7 and 2 red. Okay, would I smash or pass? I think, okay, I don't like smash or pass. Hire or fire. Which is promote or demote. They already got to be working at the company, right? Can't be a hire or fire. Yeah, I'm attracted to power. This guy looks like he can delegate. It looks like he gets what he wants. He's a powerful presence when he walks into a room. Yeah, we'll promote him. He's had a stellar quarter. Can't fire him. He looks like he fired himself. Ayo. Ayo. No, there will be no pay. 7 CMC, yeah. Listen, and worth every penny. I guess that is a, yeah, if we are hiring, we have to take into account. Yeah, I guess it's hire or pass. What effects does the boss need for the deck now? Ooh, honestly, I feel, my gut tells me that we truly do not have enough creature support. Like we don't have enough bodies on the board. I'm feeling okay about our card draw. I'm feeling okay about our ramp. I'm feeling not stellar about our mass disruption or targeted removal. She wants sacrifice outlet to drain burn. All right. Searching for lands, elixir. No. Eerie Gravestone, 2 mana. When this creature enters, or when this artifact enters, draw a card. You can pay 2, sack it, mill 4 cards. You may put a creature card from among them into your hand. Where's my onto the battlefield? Elixir of Vitality just gains us life or gains us more life. Bizarre. Elsewhere Flask. Each land you control becomes that type until end of turn. No, thank you. Mana fixing, I suppose. Elven Leer gives target creature +2/+2. Engineered Explosive. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, so it's got Sunburst. This artifact enters with a charge counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. So potentially 3. Potentially 3. You can pay 2, sack this artifact, destroy each non-land permanent with mana value equal to the number of charge counters on it. So no. Sorry, I sneezed. I went on mute because it's too loud. It's like it'll hurt your ears if I don't mute. Blessings, blessings. Okay. Ariet's Apple. You can gain 3 life. You can also target opponent loses 3 life. Okay, when Ariet's Tempting Apple enters the battlefield, gain control of target creature until end of turn. So Theft Effect, not gonna work for us. Esoteric Duplicator, 3 mana clue. Whenever you sacrifice Esoteric Duplicator or another artifact, you may pay 2. If you do, at the beginning of the end step, create a token that's a copy of that artifact. Okay, so this will not do the doubler, but we can get more copies of the things that we get rid of, which I kind of like. How do you all feel about Esoteric Duplicator? When you sacrifice Esoteric Duplicator or another artifact, you may pay 2. If you do, at the beginning of the next end step, create a token that's a copy of that artifact. I mean, we're replacing the stuff. There's nothing about non-token. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I like it. I think it's cool. Ether. Not ether. Ether. 4 mana artifact. Tap, exile it, add a blue. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. So I guess we copy it twice? Or it says add blue, so is that a mana ability? Exile this artifact, add a blue. This is a mana ability then. Or not. Yes, there's two points against that. True. Good old non-bow. Executioner's Capsule. It's 1 mana. You can pay 2 to sack it, tap it, tap sack. Destroy target non-black creature. Pay 2, tap, sack this artifact. Search your library for a land card, reveal it, and put it in your hand. No. No. They are not. They are not. You said it with confidence. They are not in the deck. When experimental synthesizer enters or leaves the battlefield, exile. We seriously, we're not even halfway done. Okay, I'm over it now. I am over this. We're going back. I'm only looking at the ones with interesting art now. 500-year diary enters the battlefield tapped, and then you can sacrifice it to draw a card. No. Flight spell bomb. Sacrifice spell bomb. Target creature gains flying until end of turn. Furnace spell bomb. Sacrifice it. Draw a card. You can pay 1 in a red. Sacrifice it. Put 2 oil counters. No. Fountainport Bell. Just draws a card. Gem of Becoming. See, here's the issue. It's just I see interesting weird cards. 5 mana. You can pay 5 to sacrifice Gauntlets of Chaos. Exchange control of target artifact, creature, or land you control for control of target permanent of the same type an opponent controls. Bury all enchantments played on those permanents. Like, what is Gauntlets of Chaos? That's not even... Bro, that's nothing. That's nothing. What's that creature who every time it enters or attacks does the same fucking thing? I guess it doesn't bury all the enchantments. Okay. Glasscast Heart was brought up. You actually do run that? Stop. Red. What do you run that in? Glasscast Heart. 3 mana. Whenever 1 or more vampires you control attack, create a blood token. We have no vampires, so that won't matter. You can pay a black, tap, pay a life to create a vampire. Oh, it just makes us a vampire. It'll make us bodies. And then you can pay 2, tap, sack it, and 13 blood tokens. Each opponent loses 13 life and you gain 13 life. Okay, it is memeable. I don't know that we're ever gonna get to that many vamps though, you know? Oh, I'm sorry, blood tokens. I don't think that we're gonna get to that many blood tokens. Do it for the meme! What meme? What meme are you referring to? Who memed this? Goblin Firebomb, pay 7, tap, sack it, destroy target permanent. No. Stockpile, sacrifice it, and X mana of any 1 color. That seems like a mana. Oh my god, this guy. This guy. Sacrifice Goblin Liar. Flip a coin. Target opponent calls heads or tails while coin is in the air. If the flip ends up in your favor, Goblin Liar deals damage to that opponent where the damage is equal to the number of creatures you control. Otherwise, Goblin Liar deals the damage to you we're equal to the number of creatures the opponent controls. Interesting. Hello. The brew is going fine. It's going fine so far. Thank you for asking. We just out here reading cards. We are currently on OTAG Egg because it was suggested in the Discord and we've made a horrible miscalculation. Golden Urn. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a charge counter on Golden Urn. Sure. Sacrifice Golden Urn. You gain life equal to the number of charge counters on it. No. Oh, it's a bauble. Bauble. See, these are just interesting. I'd like this. How about if we... Has anyone suggested Idol of Oblivion? Idol of Oblivion. Tap to draw a card. Activate only if you've created a token this turn. You can also pay 8, tap, sack it to create a 10/10 Eldrazi. Can we sacrifice whoever suggested the O tag? No, we can just simply move on. That's fine. It was Bob. You can all blame Bob. Urza's Bauble. Sacrifice Urza's Bauble. Oh, back to top. Bam. I did say I was gonna put something, Technodrone. We're gonna put Technodrone in the deck before we forget. Lest we forget. Okay. 2 10/10s is cool as heck. It's cool as heck. And imagine if we made a copy of it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bob didn't say to read the entire section. Listen, eggs, O-tag eggs. To me, I stopped reading. I stopped reading and just started on the O-tag. Anyway, Urza's Bauble. Sacrifice it, look at the top. Wait, look at a card at random in target player's hand. You draw a card at the beginning of the next upkeep. No, we're not doing that because we're not looking at anybody else's hand. We're playing digitally. Hi, Sunny. I'm sad that I can't hang out. We've got important work to do, Sunny. Mishra's Bauble. Sacrifice Mishra's Bauble. Look at the top card of target player's library during... Draw a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. We're not doing it. Aether Spellbomb. Sacrifice Aether Spellbomb. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Sacrifice it to draw a card. We did put this in. I'm like 93% sure. Oh, Aether Spellbomb. Yes, we got this in. Draw Skullbomb. We did get in. Relic of Sauron. Is this his hat? Is this Sauron's hat? Asking for a friend. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Oh, perfect. Those are our colors, right? Those are the 3 colors that we need? Yes? Yes. Those are our colors. Grixis. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Okay. So it's just good Grixis. Just very good Grixis card. Disciple of the Vault, we have heard of before. When an artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may have target opponent lose 1 life. I may. It's a may ability. Ulner is so funny. I don't know if y'all know Ulner, but we play Commander with Ulner sometimes. She, whenever there's a may ability, she is like, you know what? I won't have it deal a damage to you. And then proceeds to murder us all anyway. Disciple, yeah. Disciple of the Vault. What do you mean? What do you mean? Repurposing Bay we got. Radiant Lotus. I do not know Radiant Lotus. Sacrifice 1 or more artifacts. Choose a color. Target player adds 3 mana of the chosen color for each artifact sacrificed this way. Oh. Interesting. So we can get Mad Ramp. We can also sacrifice things. What would we spend that mana on, though? Skipped reading my... Okay, Puppet. I'm sorry that I have so much trust in you. I'm sorry that I have so much trust in you that I thought it was for a valid reason. It's not, though. What is... Skip my reasoning for Disciple. Oh my god. I can't believe you would call me out for not reading why you wanted this in the deck. Because he's hot. Tell me I'm wrong. You're not wrong, buddy. You're not wrong. It's just... Why did we all need to know? Helps go from artifact to bigger artifact. There you go. Looks like he crawled out of the sewer to get his next dose. Dude, do you not know what heroin chic is? Are you not old enough, Unwashed? Are you not old enough?
Hell's Caretaker, Vat of Rebirth, Disturbed Burial, Micaeus, The Unhallowed Shrug if you need bodies and payoff.
Oh my god, that was a litany. Yeah, dude, this guy, like, parties. What do you mean? He stands in the shadow of his lord, Geth, drinking in the dark energies of the vault. Hello? Hello? Are you jealous? Are you maybe just, like, jealous of how cool he is? All right. Hell Caretaker. Oh, hi. Hello. No, I just, I don't have anywhere to be later. What's up? The rules are clear. If you want to leave, you need only to convince another to take your place. Sir, I do not need to be going anywhere. I am here. Forever. 3 and a black for this horror. It's a 1/1. You can tap him to sacrifice a creature, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, activate this ability only during your upkeep. I love it. It is an excellent card. This is, the vibe is right. It's great. It's fantastic. I don't even care about you yelling at me. Okay, Vat of Rebirth, 1 black. Whenever another artifact or creature you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put an oil counter on Vat of Rebirth. You pay 3, tap, remove 4 oil counters from it. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so we've got some recursion here. Disturbed burial. Oh. Oh, wow, hi. 1 and a black with a buyback cost of 3. You may pay an additional 3 when you play this spell. If you do, put it into your hand instead of your graveyard as part of the spell's effect. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so 5 mana. I can do it again. 2 mana, I can just do it once. I'm a sucker for buyback mechanic. I mean, buyback is like pretty cool. I don't know. It's target creature. I don't know, honestly, like, real talk. What are our creatures gonna be that would be targeted with that? So let's sort by mana value. Let's say, so we have not made our cuts yet. Oh, did I not sort it either? Group by type, sort by, oh, I did sort it by mana value. Okay. So what? We got a Triniform or a Pevitus or a Bruiclad. Like, what are we? I guess we could go get a Jaws. Like, what creatures are we truly needing to get back from the graveyard that were put there? I mean, which ones are truly, like, integral? I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'm just wondering, especially for 5 mana, what are we really getting back? I don't know. I'll add it for now, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that it will give me, like, for the 2 or for the 5, really give me a target where I'm like, fuck, that thing ended up in the graveyard. I need that back right now. I feel like for the mana, ship. Micaeus the Unhallowed? Hey, Micaeus, what are you up to this weekend? Or, yeah, I guess it would be the Unhallowed. We can't put Lunark in here. 2 and 3 black. This 5/5 zombie cleric. Intimidate. When a human deals damage to you, destroy it. Gladly. Gladly. Don't, hey, if you touch me, I'll break your fucking fingers. That is Ashnod. Bro, tell me that isn't Ashnod. Is that a Ben 10 reference? I don't know. I did watch Ben 10, but I feel like that's so deep in my subconscious. It was not an intentional Ben 10 reference. I did reference Kim Possible earlier. So who's to say? Intimidate. Yes. Other non-human creatures you control get +1/+1 and have undying. Maybe. I mean, like, maybe he's gonna have some serious payoff, but we'll see. He's just good. I just like him. Bodies and payoff. Bodies and payoff. When the bodies hit the floor. When the bodies hit the floor. When the bodies hit the floor. What are we looking at, Sunny? What's happening? I guess you can't see what I see. Can you see what I see? A cock, a cock. A cock is on TV and we all are watching it and see. Anyway. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Retrofitter Foundry. Okay. 1 mana. Pay 3, untap it. Pay 2, tap, create a 1/1 servo. Pay 1, tap, sacrifice a servo to create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token. Oh my god. We are creating, we are unmaking. This is what I want to do. I want to rip guys apart to make something new and beautiful. Cheugy, what? Are you talking about when I said cock? Is that why you're confused? I'm sorry, I didn't know how delicate you were. I apologize. I didn't know how family friendly we were being. It does seem very slow. But it might have setup, right? Like that's the whole thing. The ones who spend all your mana get ahead, right? I just didn't see that coming at all. Sorry. Sorry, bud. We also have no counter spells or anything in here. So are we gonna do blue shit? Are we putting blue stuff in here? Again, you need to stick to the Ashnod theme. We must stick to the theme of Ashnod. The red lady absolutely destroying everybody. Scavenger's Talent. Whenever one or more creatures you control die, create a food token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever, level 2, whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. Pay 3. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice 3 other non-land permanents. If you do, return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Oh my gosh. Do you see the level 3? Did you hear me just read level 3? It is, unfortunately, not an activated ability, right? But we still get a guy back. We still get a guy back. All right, what's Chungus say about this? To give you artifacts when you sacrifice, and if you use the food ability, it gets doubled. Shrug. Shrug. We're going back to him? We removed him for a reason, did we not? Did we not, or you just bring it up to remind us? What the hell? Why we remove him? Tap, target, artifacts, creatures, controller sacrifices it. That player may search their library for a non-creature artifact card, put it onto the battlefield, and shuffle their library. Oh, why did we sacrifice it? Good, or why did we get rid of it? Because at the time we were like, well, it doesn't double, so what's the point? What's the point? It doesn't double. Why would we even want it? What, is it good on its own? Is it good on its own without an Ashnod? That is why we kind of got rid of it at the beginning. It is cool that it goes and fetches an artifact, and it puts it onto the battlefield. I mean, this is a way to cheat out Bolas Citadel, right? Is that the vision? I mean, it does cheat things onto the battlefield. It's just good on its own. We were short-sighted. I don't know what to say. Man, I don't know what to fucking say to you. It'd be like that sometimes. Yes, at the time I was like, I don't like tutors. I don't like having to like go and do things. We just got Oni Cult in. I'm very pleased with that addition. That is a very good addition. Back to this bullshit. Okay, so whenever the creatures die, the food happens. The food just gives me life gain. We do have Aetherflux Reservoir to pay off for life gain eventually. Not that we would ever get there, but we'll see. All right. Thrax will unfortunately paint you as the target, so probably not it. You're not even gonna link Thrax? What Thrax are we talking about? Which one? There's too many. There's 3. I'm sure it's the middle one. Thraxmundar, zombie assassin, 6/6 haste. Whenever he attacks, defending player sacrifices a creature. Whenever a player sacrifices a creature, you may put a +1/+1 on Thraxmundar. I feel like. What about this one? Thraxademon? Thraxademon? Could be this one. He's got to sacrifice another creature or artifact to draw a card. This would go hard. No? No? We're 3 mana and tapping. You know, right? So we don't have a big bomb creature that could potentially finish. I don't hate Thrax. I think we're gonna need one like fairly large threat to get us out of a sticky wiki, but we'll see. Transmutation fount. We did not put that in yet. If you go, or it hasn't been suggested yet. If you go further into making foods, treasures, or bloods. Yo, this card kind of goes hard. Do you see this? Do you see this art? What is happening? Sage of Latinum does that without paying mana cost. Oh. Tap, create your choice of blood tokens, a clue token, or food token. Create your choice of blood, clue, or food. Sacrifice 3 artifacts with different names. Search your library for an artifact card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. So it's doing the things that we want. It is kind of pricey, dude. 5 mana that's competing with our commander. But it's got some stuff. It's got some juice. I'm now feeling like we really don't have enough sack outlets too. Sage of Latinum, 1 and a blue. Sacrifice an artifact to draw a card. I mean, it's straightforward. It's low costed. Bind to get out fast. What about the Lego creatures? What is a Lego creature? What are we talking? Why did, because it stacks or what? Well, how did they get the name Lego creatures? Okay, so Krark Clan Ironworks is a mana ability, so it won't double, but it is a sack outlet. Bye, Yoko. I hope that your animation went well. The modular creatures, I don't know. Not much counter synergies, but they do have death triggers. Ooh, death triggers. Okay, okay. I see. The Legos are the archetype called Arcbound X. They are artifact creatures that are 0/0 but enter with counters. When they die, they trespass? They pass the counters. Okay. Very cool. Terror Ballista. Arcbound Ravager. Ooh. Never heard of the term Lego creature for the modular Arcbound stuff. New vernacular. I like it. I mean, I kind of like it. 7 menace. Whenever Terror Ballista attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, destroy target creature an opponent controls. It's also got unearth. Cool sort of targeted removal. Let's look at the Arcbound. Arcbound Ravager, 2 mana, sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on him, modular 1. Love it. Perfect. Love it. Okay. Orca Siege Demon and Jury Master of the Review. We got Jury in. Orca Siege Demon. 5 black red. Whenever another creature dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Orca Siege Demon. When Orca dies, it deals damage equal to its power divided as you choose among any number of targets. Okay, so big beater that will get stronger and do our burn strategy that we want. So for those of you who are not here or are not in our Discord, each week we build a commander deck that I will play on stream during our game on Wednesdays, Wednesday Commander. And everyone leaves comments in Discord for what we're gonna build, but here's the deal. We're on a warpath this week and we take no prisoners. I'm looking for top tier bullshit that I can melt down for parts. Ashnod wants to sacrifice permanents for value. Sure, but more so we're looking for heat. I want to burn everything to the ground. Think hurt people vibes. Unlike other builds, I'll be building based on value, not just on looks. The thing my deck is trying to do is activate abilities on artifacts or creatures that cause another permanent to be sacrificed and make tokens that sacrifice themselves. Kind of like junk. Early game, I want to get a bunch of things I can sacrifice. I'd also like to get early ramp so I can become a huge problem quickly. My setup is going to be really about getting Ashnod out and then kind of beginning an engine. I will win by drain and burn if possible. So that is kind of what we are trying to do with our Ashnod build, is lean into her fucking ripping dudes apart and then like putting them together. This looks like that hat. I mean, do you know what I'm talking about? It's an artifact and it's this hat, right? Starts with a T, I think. What is this hat called? Yeah, it is a crown, isn't it? Crown. And then we go T. This one, yes. Transmo Grant's Crown. 2 mana. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. Whenever equipped creature dies, draw a card. Equipped for 2 or 1 black. That's the very same. It's not Liliana's Veil. Lily's Veil was different. Falaji soldiers hated seeing loved ones' faces among the transmogrants. Ashnod devised a solution. Oh. Okay. Yikes. Girly pop. Yikes. Okay. I'm like, oh, it was over here. That's why. Yeah. So like she fucking turned this bullshit into bullshit, and then these were people's loved ones, and she's like, I solved it. Put a paper bag on them. Put a paper bag on them. I've built an interesting deck. Well, you did it much faster than us. Who did you end up building around? Whom did you end up building around? If you add the crown, you need the skull clamp. Real. In her defense, I think she only reused already fallen soldiers. Ooh. I mean, sure. Don't make her be the good guy. She's a bad girl. Mishra, tamer of Fawa, gets artifacts back on the field for one less sack. One last sack. One last sack. Anyway, 3 and a black and a red for this 4/4 human artificer. Permanents you control have ward. Sacrifice a permanent. I like that. Each artifact card in your graveyard has unearth for a 3 black red. I like it. This is an interesting commander. Bentor, Ancestor's Voice. Oh, cool. BREW has that deck. Did you build it around BBLs? Big butts? Themed around food. Okay, cool. Benthor. Bator. She's a war criminal. Yeah, of course. There's even lore text where she created the crown so the living soldiers stopped getting demoralized from looking at their resuscitated friends. I love it. That hat is cool. I'm sorry, crown. Ooh. Reopen, close tab. Is it gonna take me back to the place I was? Take me there. Wanna go there. Take me to that. God, we lost our place. This is bullshit. Please don't tell me. Oh God, wait, we have so much to look through. Okay. Boss has got to get her shit together. Oh my God, okay. We're gonna actually just start from the top. Scroll down. Everything's fine. I truly, believe me, trust when I tell you that I posted this on Friday and I was like, I looked, I think on Saturday maybe, and I was like, oh, there's only like 4 comments. Okay, I guess like this is not going to be a popular thing. We're going to be able to like breeze through this because usually there's quite a lot of comments. There's quite a lot of conversation. Sometimes these take me 7 hours. I know it's a skill issue on my part. And this week I was like, oh, cool. Nobody's really invested. Nobody on social posted any ideas. Cool. We're good. We're good. Solid. No one cares. That means I can just sort of like hang out. That's the attitude I brought from this to this. And this is not the move because we are not even close to being done. It seems. How did no one recommend Imsker Iron Eater? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know yet. Mayhem Devil. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, this creature deals 1 damage to any target. Very cool. That's what we're trying to do. All right, Iron Eater, 6 a black and a red for this 5/5 demon who has affinity for artifacts. When Imsker Iron Eater enters the battlefield, you draw X cards and you lose X life, where X is half the number of artifacts you control rounded down. Sacrifice an artifact. Imsker deals damage equal to the sacrificed artifact's mana value to any target. I mean, I don't know, man. This is exactly what I said I wanted. I said I wanted this. People don't want me to have nice things, that's why. It's recommended boss just spend 4 hours on eggs. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. Woo! Anyway, my pleasure. It's very good. Okay. Great Pack, Dictate, and the Super Void. I don't think we're very familiar with the other two, but Super Void. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exiles it. At the beginning of your end step, if a player controls no creatures, sacrifice... Okay, so it's only a player. Oh, that's why. Yeah, because we're not trying to steal anybody's creatures. You get a copy of the card. Yep. Bobson gets it. Me likely calling Dias. Welcome in. 09. See, I'm just casually picking different words out of everything, out of everyone's names. Calling Dias has made it in. Bye. Copy both ability with commander, double counter, double draw. Excellent. Mycosynth Wellspring. I believe we did not look at this. Okay. When Mycosynth Wellspring enters the battlefield or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Pass. Pass. I have no good reason, just pass. Michael Synth. It's the hot new track by Michael Synth. Yes, we got Ayara in. Yes, the Furnace Queen. Ugh. Wait, who is Bubbles? What is Bubbles? What do you mean is the Bubbles? Is that who you... Stop, wait. Is that... What's a bubble? What's a bubble? Bobbles? Oh. Oh, baubles. That do something when they enter and when they leave. Oh. We're learning so much tech. I love it. When Ichor Wellspring enters the battlefield or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. We blow bubbles. We blow bubbles. The CLB, one that makes an artifact creature token, is neat too. Nimblerite Schematic. I think that was the name. I was gonna search O-Tag Bubbles. Hey, you wouldn't put it past me. You know me well. Nimblerite Schematic 2. When Nimblerite Schematic enters the battlefield or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 construct creature token. Nope, no bubbles. Sorry folks, no bubbles to be found in O-Tags. Servo, Schematic, and Prize Statue 2, of course. 2, for this artifact, when Servo Schematic enters the battlefield or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 Servo creature token. No thank you. Prized Statue, love this. Oh my god, can I take this home? I would put this in my house. 2, for this artifact, when Prize Statue enters the battlefield or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a treasure. Great. But no. Other cool non-mana ability, Alter. Carnage Alter, 2 for this artifact. You can pay 3, sacrifice a creature to draw a card. What carnage? What carnage? I think we're good on card draw. Sephiroth. I'm not putting Sephiroth in any more of my decks. I don't care if he's good. Braids. Okay. 1 and 2 black for this nightmare. 3/3. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker. If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent of their choice that shares a card type with it. For each opponent who doesn't, that player loses 2 life and you draw a card. Cool, but not an activated ability. That is a triggered ability. So yeah, you like braids for this. Say more. What about Saheeli's directive as an X card advantage and cheap artifacts into play? Ooh. Josh. She can visit my dreams anytime. Yeah, she's not a nightmare, isn't she? All right. Oh, she is a boss. Okay, X and 3 red, sorcery, improvise. Reveal the top X cards of your library. You may put any number of artifact cards with CMC X or less from among them onto the battlefield. Then put all cards revealed this way that were put onto the battlefield in your graveyard. Okay. Reveal the top X cards of your library. You may put any number of artifact cards with CMC X or less. I like it. I like it. The improvised thing is nice too. The mono blue one. You may not be doubling activated, but it does give you card draw and likely burn. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker. Opponents have to do the same. If they don't, they're going to lose 2 life. And I draw a card. That's true. I will just get the card draw. They're going to lose 2 life. They probably won't ever sacrifice their things. I will sacrifice my things. I just don't know that I have enough of a value engine just strictly for things getting sacked. Like most of the things, because it's on activated abilities of other things. I'll put her in the considering. Big yawn. Big yawn. Vampiric Rites over carded altar. Sacrifice a creature. You gain a life and draw a card. Gain 2 life, draw 2 cards. Gain 2 life, draw 2 cards. Vampiric Rites, very cool. Wait, wrong card. What do you mean, wrong card? What are you talking about? Oh, because it's an enchantment. But we got that thing that turns everything into artifacts. That's the liquid metal torque for ya. Dockside. Same deal. Dockside Chef, that is. Vamp Rites isn't an artifact or creature. Yeah, but we got, listen, we got liquid metal torque. Good, I hate you card. Pyretic Rebirth is the good I hate you card. This is an artifact version cauldron something. There is an artifact cauldron. I don't know. I don't know how to help. Wow, look at this. Death has never kept Daragaz down for long. 2, a red and a black for this instant. Return target artifact or creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Pyretic Rebirth deals damage equal to that card's mana value to up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. Ooh. Ooh. It's unfortunate that it goes to our hand, though. I like it, but we've got recursion that'll hit the battlefield. You could search Cauldron, probably. Couldn't you? Dart, what are you doing? Yo, what up, Paul? All right, Metal Crunchy. Oh, it looks like Puppet did recommend Imsker, Iron Eater. Very good card, love it. Herald of Anguish. 5 and 2 black for this 5/5, but it has improvise. Flying. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent discards a card. Ooh. You can pay 1 and a black, sacrifice an artifact. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I think he's a vibe. I do. I think he's a vibe. Tamio's Journal, because of that one time you got milled out in draft by Loop using this, how dare you? The beginning of your upkeep, investigate. Sacrifice 3 clues, search your library for a card, put that card into your hand, then shuffle. I'm not putting this in. Witch's Cauldron, are you happy? I'll never be happy. Joke's on fucking you. Joke's on fucking you. This is not a thing. I literally copy and pasted. Apparently it does, you have to have the apostrophe. Pay 2, tap, sack a creature, you gain 1 life and draw a card. I mean, it's cheap. It is cheap. We have some other effects that'll do that, but I think, cool. What about any blood token related cards? We put Glass Cask Heart in here. So yeah, if we want to get more blood. And the blood. Conjurer's Capsule is not a thing. Executioner's Capsule, we looked at. Oh, Courier's Capsule, we got that in too. Mr. Stop looking at eggs. Is that because you wanted me to just look at the eggs that you have provided to us? You wanted only me to add the eggs that you have served up? Is that why you wanted me to stop looking at O-Tag egg? Wild. Absolutely wild. We got jars in, and isn't that Village Rites as an artifact? Sacrifice a creature to draw 2 cards? Did we not add which, like... We added it, man. We added it. Village Rites is sacrifice a creature to draw 2 cards, I believe. I believe. I could be wrong. I'm often wrong. No, not Vampiric Rites. Village. Oh, Vampiric Rites. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, so Village Rites is sacrifice a creature to draw 2 cards. So I was right. Huh? Vampiric Rites. Sacrifice a creature, gain a life, and draw a card. Yes. So we've got... Okay, it is. It is. It is. Which means that we can get rid of that enchantment. I mean, we'll move it to considering. How much redundancy does one really need? How much? Obsessive pursuit? I suggested it!
Next Tuesday in July, like any other day that passes the month.
There's a standard card that does something like that, like what you want, damage and artifact token. Ooh, it's called Weapons Manufacturing. Let's check it out after this. 1 and a black for this enchantment. When this enchantment enters, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose a life and create a clue. It's an artifact with pay 2, sacrifice this token to draw a card. Whenever you attack, put X +1/+1 counters on target attacking creature, where X is the number of permanents you've sacrificed this turn. If X is 3 or greater, that creature gains lifelink until end of turn. Oh, I like this for Ashnod wants to burn everything to the ground vibe. Hurt people, and what's his name? Zuko? No, who's that? Who's the guy? Who's the guy? Right? Who's this guy? Who's this guy in the middle? Is he Zuko? That feels wrong. Yi? Oh, wow. Wow. Look at me, I'm a genius. Weapons Manufacturing, 1 in a red. Enchantment. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token named Munitions with, when this token leaves the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. Yes. But no. But yes. But no. So what I want to do... I mean, 2 damage is still 2 damage when it dies. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I mean that is what her literal life is about, is creating weapons. The altar, you can pay black, tap, sacrifice a creature to add 3 colorless, but you can also pay 2, tap, sacrifice a creature, create a 3/3 zombie artifact creature token. Activate only as a sorcery. Needs help from other cards to get sacrificed. True, but it can just be a blocker to just deal 3 damage. And with the amount of artifacts we're playing. Lol. 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 Puppet, I heard this card was good. This morning. It's even time-stamped. Puppet, are you going crazy over there? Just wanting to all caps type, I fucking suggested that! Look at the Discord! 2 damage in this economy. I know, right? What about Ugin's Nexus? If you fling it You get extra turn plus damage. Oh no. Are you insane? Are you insane? Okay, first of all, fling. As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice a creature. Okay, so that's... Doesn't work, obviously, because it's an instant. What are we talking about? I got distracted by this. When Farbog Boneflinger enters the battlefield, target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. But in particular, here are some bones for you to choke on, dear brother. God, Gisa and Geralf are hilarious. Hilarious. Ugin's Nexus, 5 mana for this legendary artifact. If a player would begin an extra turn, that player skips that turn instead. If Ugin's Nexus would be put into a graveyard from the battlefield, instead exile it and take an extra turn after this one. Ooh, ooh. I don't know what I would do with an extra turn is the issue. That's my issue currently. Oh my gosh, Calcifer is suggesting an O-tag for us. Should we go on a search for O-tag synergy sacrifice? Huh? Huh? Should we do it? Do we dare? Who's gonna riot? Who's gonna table flip? I want names. Forge Boss, nice. Too bad it's an alchemy card. Another adventure! Let's go to the fucking rabbit hole. We gotta get through this first. Rage Thrower. Amazing. It's
Ah,
the
shit, here
name
we go
alone.
again.
Oh shit, here we go again. Whenever another creature dies, Rage Thrower deals 2 damage to target player. 6 mana though, oof. Oof, that hurts. That the flavor is on point. Exactly what I want from flavor unwashed, but too expensive. Slash Reptile Rampager, 5 mana for the 7/5. With Alliance, whenever another creature you control enters, Slash deals 2 damage to each opponent. Whenever Slash attacks, create a 2/2 mutant creature token. Do you like rats? Who doesn't like rats? What do you mean? Who doesn't like rats? God, I like Slash. I just don't know that I like Slash. He's gonna go in now. Oh, wow. Okay. 3 and a black for this 2/1 zombie rat with affinity for artifacts. Flying. When refurbished familiar enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you draw a card. I kind of just like him. When her beloved pet died, the artificer turned to necromancy. I mean, I think it's a sweet story. I think it's a sweet story, no? Someone burned the whole table out with this and a board wipe at my LGS once. With the rats or something else? Holy shit. Or Slash. Slash burned them out. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Boombox we got in. Bubbleflower Sharepot we got in. Riptide Shapeshifter. Did we end up getting this in or not? It is a creature. We did not end up getting this in, so let's reread it. Sacrifice Riptide Shapeshifter. Choose a creature type. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal. Okay, it's because we didn't know. We said we were going to revisit this when if we had a clear strategy of like creature type. Oh, we still don't. You can stack it, or, you know, synergy. Oh, I like it spelled like sin. We're doing synergy. Forsaken, how long have you been playing Magic? You seem to really know about all the insider baseball terms. Very cool. Very into it. Go Rats and Changelings with Torin Mahler as the best rat. and Wick the Wordle Mind as secret commander. This is my attempt to get more people to use Wick, but also imagine Wick and Ashnod turning a person into a rat snail zombie, exploding the world. Torin Mahler. You played from 2010, stopped in 2021 and returned 2 months ago. Excellent. Welcome back into the fray. Welcome back. Easy hit if creature only has 1 card in the... Yes. Yeah, I guess. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, you can put a +1/+1 on this creature. Iconic. And okay, what's Wick about? What we wicking? 4 mana, 2/4, Rat Warlock. Whenever Wick or another rat you control enters, create a 1/1 black snail creature token if you don't control a snail. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on a snail you control. You can pay a Grixis, sacrifice a snail. Wick deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to each opponent, then draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power. I don't hate this, however, I do not hate Wick. I just... Okay. We're gonna deal damage equal to the creature's power to each opponent, like that. So at least it's at least 1 damage. Draw a card equals the sacrifice creature's power. So at least 2 card draw, at least 2 damage to each opponent. I mean, I kind of love him. No? I kind of love Wick. Okay, this says automod, it just says smart detection. It doesn't specify why it held that up. That's hilarious. Combustible Gear Hulk, 6 mana for 6/6. Construct for strike. When Combustible Gear Hulk enters, target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. If that player doesn't, you mill 3 cards. Then Combustible Gear Hulk deals damage to that player equals to the total mana value of those cards. Oh my god. That is a gamble. That is a gamble. I don't know. It's you know what? Here's what we'll do. We're gonna put it into considering. Just for fun. As a treat, we'll put it in considering. Dope. Sorry, didn't look at this sooner. Okay. That means we actually are almost at the end. Graz, Unstoppable Juggernaut, 8 for a 7/5. Juggernauts you control attack each combat if able. Isn't that just the thing that a Juggernaut does? I guess this makes it so changelings also have to do that. Do
Have
super
fun
crime.
with the deck Cheugs. Wrapping up some chores before my wrestling show. Direct 156 coffee. Bug me if you need something.
Dude, enjoy it. Have the best time. Juggernauts you control attack each combat if able. Sure. Juggernauts you control can't be blocked by walls. That's Juggernaut. Other creatures you control have base power toughness 5/3 and are Juggernauts in addition to their other types. No way. What are you doing? Why are you making me attack just because? All right. Bajora? What's a Bajora? Oh, hi. Hello. This is from Universes Within. It's gonna be... Is this 7? No. Who is this? Is it 7? They wouldn't make 7 a blue-red, would they? It's Lucas. All right. Sorry. Sacrifice an artifact. Bajora Nightfall Alchemist deals 1 damage to target creature. Goad that creature. Oh, I do a little bit like the goad. It feels like Ashnod would sort of like be kind of an asshole to people. Be like, huh. No theft effects in Boss's playgroup. That's true. That is true. Does Hellkite do that? Is Hellkite doing thefts? I mean, here's the thing. I say that, other people sometimes play it, theft, and I'm just like, we technically say it's not that it's banned, it's just like light theft, as long as you can manage your own board. More importantly, it's about the length and duration of your turn. Length and duration of your turn is the most important thing. 4 and 2 red for the 6/5 dragon with flying and trample. Whenever Hellkite Tyrant deals combat damage to a player, you gain control of all artifacts that player controls. Beginning of your upkeep, if you control 20 or more artifacts, you win the game. It is very flavorful. I do like this. I will put it in. We will see. We will see. I like crime. Whomst among us doesn't like crime? Ah, thank you. Thank you for the head pat, Maury. Shrine of Burning Rage. Ooh, okay, wait, I mean, it's a flavor one. At the beginning of your upkeep or whenever you cast a red spell, put a charge counter on Shrine of Burning Rage. You pay 3, tap, sack it. It deals damage equal to the number of charge counters on it to target creature or player. Ooh, what is going on with auto mod today? Nabber is apparently name calling. Give that myriad and win. Not remotely light IMO. God forbid. There's another artifact player. I know, right? Dude, I fucking don't know. You can put his brother for family power. Steel Hellkite. It's basically universal removal. Let's see. Oh. Twitch! Oh, I meant to look at his brother. Whenever an opponent taps an artifact for mana, gain control of that artifact until end of next turn. Not happening. No thefting. No thefting. Steel Hellkite. 6, 5/5 dragon. Flying. You can pay 2. This creature gets fire breathing. You can pay X, destroy each non-land permanent with mana value X whose controller was dealt combat damage by this creature this turn. Activate only once each turn. That seems horrible. I gotta be so honest with you. There's an entire cycle of these. This one fits pretty well. Grayson Starn. I should finish reading. Grayson Starn, if we do the 1 damage synergy. Okay, Ward 2. It's 3 mana, Ward 2. He's got 3 auto stubs. Whenever another source you control deals exactly 1 damage to a permanent or player, Grayson Starn deals 2 damage to that permanent or player. Okay. It's not a replacement. I like it. Just fucking ping everyone to death. Jaws, excellent. Deathshaker Titan. It's a hilarious deck. The one we're building now, or one that's helmed by Grayson Starn. When this creature enters any number of target non-creature artifacts you control become 3/3 artifact creatures. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Each artifact creature you control has melee, trample, and haste. Whenever a creature with melee attacks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each opponent you attacked this combat. I think this is a very cool finisher. Depth Shaker. We're shaking you to your core. Grayson is a Warhammer card, and he's good. So he's like $50. Very unfortunate. Womp womp. $36 now. Unless you want the foil version, then he's $109. Yikes. Oh, yikes. My friend bought all of the foils of these when they came out because they love Warhammer. And then just got so upset because of how pringled they were. Still complains about it to this day. Chronomancer? 1 in a black for this Necron Wizard with flying. You can pay 1, tap, sack another artifact to draw a card. Cool. Wait, did we not get this in? Did we not get this in? We did not get this in. All right, he's also got Unearthed, so I'll put Chronomancer in for now. You love the Warhammer decks? Yes. We gotta build Bald Lady soon. You've got the 40k collector too. They were mean with the tokens too. Only foil on the front. Oh god. What? Build Magus. Cryptic, 4 mana, Necron. You can pay 1 and a black, tap, choose another target artifact creature you control. When that creature dies this turn, return it to the battlefield tapped under your control. So it's a little bit of protection for artifact creatures. It's not speaking to me yet. Those Necron cards will do well in this. 2 and a black for this 3/3 legendary artifact creature hyphen Necron. Secret of the Soul. Tap, sack another creature. Add an amount of black equal to the sacrificed creature's mana value. That is a mana ability, no? No? Eggman deck? That's not a hot lady. Only hot ladies allowed. It is a mana ability, okay. Okay. Can help with the buyback. Okay. Okay. Cryptothrall, 4 mana for this 3/3 construct with Predator. Other artifact creatures you control have hexproof. Very nice. 4 is not too bad. Also, if we have the liquid metal torque, we make things artifacts. Okay. Academic Council of Innovation. Council. Oh my god, why am I saying cunt 1,000 times? Consul. Anyway, yes. 3 and a blue for this 1/4 Videlkin Artificer. Artifacts you control have hexproof. We love that. Love to see it. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control the artifact with the highest mana value or tied for the highest mana value, draw a card. I love it. Impress me. He says, impress me. Man, I don't know why it hates some people sometimes. Stupid clip maker. Shard of the Void Dragon. 4 and 3 black for the 7/7 Catan? Are we playing Citizens of Catan? Wait, no. What's it called? Is it just called Catan? Anyways, 7/7 flyer, Spear of the Void. Whenever Shard of the Void Dragon attacks, each opponent sacrifices a non-land permanent. Master Absorption. Whenever an artifact is put into the graveyard from the battlefield or is put into exile from the battlefield, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Shard of the Void Dragon. Settlers. Okay, thank you. Now I feel less stupid for saying Citizens of Catan. Settlers of Catan, thank you. Legion Extruder. 1 and a red for this artifact. When Legion Extruder enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. You can pay 2, tap, sacrifice another artifact to create some more guys. Love that. Love creating guys. What set is this from? The Big Score. Is it just me, or did they make this set symbol? Doesn't this look like the bottom of the Enterprise? I guess it's a vault, but to me, I just see a spaceship. I just see literally the bottom of the Enterprise, and I'm so confused every time I see this. Now that I zoom in, I can see that it's clearly a vault. Okay. At least now I know. At least now I know it's been a vault the whole time. Reckless Fireweaver. Everyone hates this card. 1 and a red for this 1/3. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Love it because of the other guy who's also going to deal damage. Also going to deal damage. Impact tremors. Yes, this was Stern. 100%. 100%. Set symbol, Captain Kirk, about to visit your people. Oh my god. Impact tremors. We got liquid metal torque, so this might be an artifact at some point in the future. Never thought of that, but I guess I see it. Okay, well, thanks for pandering to me. Maximum Carnage, not really synergy, just fun, cool but rude, and General Drain. Dude, General Drain would be an amazing card. When can I get General Drain? I need it. Until your next turn, each creature attacks each combat if able, and attacks a player other than you if able.
They were 5D chessing us to be ready for Star Trek with that symbol.
But it's gonna be confusing. Maximum Carnage is a 5-mana saga. Act 1, until your next turn, each creature attacks each combat if able and attacks a player other than you.
Mycosynth Lattice and Darksteel Forge.
Okay. You pay 3. The saga deals 5 damage to each opponent. Okay. Well. Are we cool but rude? 1 red. Whenever you attack, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Whenever
5-hour
you...
wellness check.
Thanks, Primo. When you discard a card, this class deals 2 damage to each opponent. You missed it. We watched Jump King for like so long when I did take a break. You could have been in on that Jump King. Whenever you discard a card, this class deals 2 damage to each opponent. When this class becomes level 3, search your library for a card, put that card into your hand, shuffle, then discard the card at random. Mycosynth Lattice. Mm-hmm. 6 mana. All permanents are artifacts in addition to their other types. All cards that aren't on the battlefield. What happened to this? We looked at it. Did it make it in? Artifacts that start with M. No. We did not put this in, and I don't know why. I don't know why. And then Darksteel Forge. Um, 9 mana artifacts you control have indestructible. Are you insane? But I can still sacrifice them, so people just can't deal with me, I guess. I guess we just can't do board wipes that say destroy. You can add an Eventral's Disc. Oh my god. Nevin Roll. This is Spanish. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this. How do I get back to English? No habla inglés? Disc. Disc. Starts with an N. We know it starts with an N. Oh, okay, wait. T, S, R, P. We're getting closer. We're gone now. This isn't my fault. This isn't my fault. Disc. The fuck is this? Delightful Discovery. 4 and a blue. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each spell your opponents have cast this turn. Scry 2, then draw 2 cards. What do you think? New pet? New class pet. New class pet. Okay, well, no. Why is this so hard for me to find? Because it doesn't... It's not a disc. It's not a disc. It's never been a disc. It's the other kind of disc. It's the other kind of disc. We were all made to be the fools. Disc. Oh my god, okay. This artifact enters tapped. You can tap, pay 1 tap, destroy all artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. Oy, 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 oy. Can't play blue anymore. Oh no. The funnier, the more you ask, the more you say disc. I know, right? Oh, what we got there. And no, I'm not putting it in. Okay. Yep. Why not? You want uppies? Lands are artifacts with Mycosynth lattice blows everything up. Boom pile. How dare you people are so mean. You people are so mean. Then you Vandal Blast overloaded? Oh my god. Oh my god. Destroy target artifact you don't control. Just kidding. Destroy all artifacts you don't control. And all things are... I came from a bad neighborhood. No, we're not playing. We're not gonna do that. We don't do mass land destruction in this house. Oh. Trazen the Infinite. 4/6 Death Touch. As long as Trazen the Infinite is on the battlefield, it has all activated abilities of all artifact cards in your graveyard. Oh. Okay, so a chance for us to do some more with a little bit of less. Kadoltha for searches, or Nil Spellbomb for graveyard interaction, or Aether Spellbomb for disruption. Junk Diver, Mirror Retriever, and Scrap Trawler serve as accessible recursion engines. Thanks, Treg. Oh, coin flip for creature wipe with Boom Pile. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Kadoltha Forge Master, 5 mana. You could tap it, sacrifice 3 artifacts, search your library for an artifact card, and put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. I mean, it's getting us the things that we need. Spellbomb. I don't think we put this one in. Sacrifice it, exile all cards from target player's graveyard. When it's put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay a black if you do draw a card. We saw better ones. We saw better ones like the Aether. Okay, what about Junk Diver though? Hear me out on Junk Diver. I don't know. It apparently hates you. I don't know. 1/1 flyer. When Junk Diver dies, return another artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. I don't hate him, but a 3 mana 1/1 flyer just to go get something back from our hand. I don't know that we get enough value just from simply sacrificing other things, but maybe. I have a feeling he's probably not going to stick around when I go and look at my 3 mana stuff. Mirror Retriever, 2 mana for a 1/1. When he dies, return another target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. See, that's a little bit more manageable. it's a little bit more manageable. It's a little easier for me to digest. Hi, Ulner. I'm here not to play Magic while playing Magic. Oh no, and that's why my next deck is Sid Meier's Civilizations. Oh my god. Ulner, I was talking about you earlier today. We were looking at cards that say you may pay the one. And I was talking about how you're like, you know what, I'm gonna choose not to deal 1 damage to your face. It's a May ability. It's fine. And then you proceed to like beat the shit out of us anyway. Let's play Stasis. Oh, Red. Red is not here to make friends. Scrap Trawler, 3 mana, 3/2 construct. Whenever Scrap Trawler or another artifact you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, return to your hand target artifact card in your graveyard with lesser mana value. Cool. Recursion. It's a political tool where I can be nice for a whopping 1 interaction. Very, very real. Why not add Memnarch? Oh my gosh. Forsaken. I guess we now know how you earned the name. Oh, Time Sieve. Blue black. For this artifact, tap. Sacrifice 5 artifacts. Take an extra turn after this one. But what would I do with the extra turn? What would I even do with it? I don't know, but we'll see. Mirrodin Besieged. We'll just go infinite. Yeah, why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we just go infinite? Oh my god. Infinite turns for what? To what end? Okay, enchantment. 3 mana. As Mirrodin Besieged enters the battlefield, choose Mirren or Phyrexian. Mirren, whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 mirror artifact token. Phyrexian, at the beginning of your end step, draw a card, then discard a card. Then, if there are 15 or more artifact cards in your graveyard, target opponent loses the game? Bro. Bro. Sure. That does not sound like a fun game of Magic to me personally. You do it. You go off. Go off. I will put Mirrodin Besieged in the sideboard. This one, sideboard. And frickin' tastic. We're doing freaky, fracky, fruka things. Esoteric, okay, well. Esoteric Duplicator is a cute way to reuse resources. Very cute. It's a clue, and that makes us more clues. I feel like we did put this in. Starts with an E. Esoteric Duplicator. We got it. We got it in. Is it really one of your favorites? Oh. Add Master Transmuter. It's an amazing... Thanks for giving a shout out to Ulner. It's an amazing card to play fairly. I totally believe you. Your tone tells me everything I need to know. I mean hot. Hot? Hot. 3 and a blue for this 1/2 artifact creature, human artificer. You can pay a blue, tap, return an artifact you control to its owner's hand. You may put an artifact card from your hand onto the battlefield. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fine. This is a totally fair and chill way to hang out with friends. Let's just cheat out anything. Literal baddie. I mean, you know, I think people might see it as a threat when I play it, but I think they'll come to know in their hearts that I simply don't know what to do with somebody that hot. I simply will fumble the bag. Do not worry. Dragon Spark Reactor. 1 and a red for this artifact. Whenever a Dragon Spark Reactor or another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, put a charge counter on Dragon Spark Reactor. You can pay 4, sacrifice it. It deals damage equal to the number of charge counters on it to target player, and that much damage to up to 1 target creature. Very cool. Very cool. So this is just going to keep getting bigger whenever an artifact enters the battlefield. I like it. I like it. It's the burn thing that I wanted to do. If you want to gain and drain all behead salvagers, might be a good option. Might be a good option. Look at them. 2 and a black for this 2/3. Whenever this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies, target opponent loses life and you gain a life. I mean, yes, we are salvagers. We are ripping dudes apart. We are ripping dudes apart. That usually doesn't make it into my decks because I'm like, oh, they're stinky. Oh, they're so stinky. She will trade a treasure for Darksteel Forge. Yeah. She will. She is a baddie. Now, talking seriously, your deck needs Flash, Liberator, Urza's Battlethopter is an option. Let's see. 4 and a black for this 4/4 Necron, Lord of the Farian Legion. Whenever this guy attacks, you may cast an artifact spell from your hand or graveyard by paying life equal to its mana value. Interesting. Okay. Urza's Battlethopter. This thing is hilarious. Anyway, 3 for this 1/2 Thopter, Flash and Flying. You may cast colorless spells and artifact spells as though they had flash. Whenever you cast a spell, if the amount of mana spent to cast that spell is greater than Liberator, Urza, then Liberator Urza's Battlethopter's power, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Yeah. 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 Very cool. Very hype. We looked at that. I think I accidentally listed about 3/4 of the Necrons by now. It's not an accident. Shimmermere, okay. Wraith, it's a can opactectopacapatipapatu. 3 for this 2/1 Wraith. It's got Wraith form or it can't be blocked. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may pay 3 and sacrifice it. If you do, search your library for up to no. Not for me. Not for me, but we did talk about Shimmermere. Used to be a powerhouse? All right, 3 for this 2/2 Flash Mirror. Mirror that flashes you. You may cast artifact spells as though they had flash. I mean, I don't think that's too much redundancy for the deck. Excuse me. I did a little burp. It was just a tiny little one. Their number is Legion. X and 4 fucking black pips. Create X, tapped 2/2 Necron Warrior artifact creature tokens, then gain life equal to the number of artifacts you control. Exiled, their number is Legion. You may cast their number's Legion from your graveyard. Oh. Too much black for a 3-color deck. You're not wrong, but what about treasure? Have you considered all that treasure? Darkness, 1 black, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. I mean, yes. Yes, we are embracing the darkness. Hello, darkness, Ashnod's friend. You know she will meet again. Look who the quote is from. William Shakespeare. If I must die, I will encounter darkness as a bride and hug it in mine arms. It's in Measure for Measure. Remember when they just used to quote literature? Ley Line of Anticipation, if you were lucky with an opening hand. Well, in my pod, we get infinite. No, I'm just kidding. We don't really. Everyone was so mad at me on Wednesday for doing double Turn 1 soul rings back to back. I did not cheat. I played different decks. It was a whole fucking thing. I didn't win. You may have Sculpting Steel enter the battlefield as a copy of any artifact on the battlefield. Pass. Okay, fine. Maybe. Maybe. I think you are short in cheap stuff. What about Bag of Devouring? We did put Bag of Devouring in, unless I'm a chump who misremembers everything. Bag of Devouring is indeed in. Mystic Forge. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast artifact spells and colorless spells from the top of your library. You can tap, pay a life, exile the top card of your library. You love Mystic Forge? I mean, sure. We're gonna have to make a lot of cuts anyway. What the fuck did they play? Okay. Unstable Obelisk, 3 mana. For this artifact, you can tap, add a colorless. You can pay 7, tap, sack Unstable Obelisk to destroy target permanent. Too pricey, I think. Too many resources. Cheugy, you gotta learn how to read. Artifact related counter spells. Stoic Rebuttal, 1 and 2 blue. Metalcraft, Stoic Rebuttal costs 1 list to cast if you control 3 or more artifacts. Counter target spell. Disruption Protocol. 2 blue. As an additional cost to cast this spell, tap an untapped artifact you control or pay 1. Counter target spell. Cool. Beacon of Unrest. Recursion, damage utility. That's a good question. I mean, we're definitely gonna have to make a lot of cuts already. I'm feeling a little bit better about our like creatures. Looking at the stuff, I think you made a really good point. Let me sort this. View. Sort by mana value. So we're already gonna have to cut 60 cards. We've only got 4 1-drops. Okay, we got a good healthy number of 2-drops in creatures. I'm just like literally looking at creatures right now. Okay, I was thinking I did not have enough and I'd not be able to cut from everywhere else. We kind of really don't have a lot of protection. We do have the indestructible stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I have a clear... like, I don't want to call it an engine, but like a plan, right? Like, we're sort of at this point just playing a lot of artifacts, right? And then trying to, like, I guess, sacrifice them for value, but there's not like a clear, okay, here's how I win. Do you have food fight to close the game? Artifacts you control have pay 2, sacrifices artifact. It deals damage to any target equal to 1 plus the number of permanents named food fight you control. Artifacts you control have pay 2, sacrifices artifact. It deals damage to any target equal to 1 plus the number of permanents you control named food fight. Yeah, but it's only going to deal 1 damage, right? Oh, I guess it is a bolt because if I have her out. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. It is very unfocused, but it looks splashy. I mean, hopefully when we cut down, we can focus up. Trek, what additions have you made to yours? Like, is it in any particular area, or did you kind of look at your deck list, and just be like, that it actually looks pretty good? So I was like planning on doing some stuff, but nah, looks good. All right, Beacon of Unrest is a 5-mana sorcery. Put target artifact or creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Shuffle this. No thank you. Looked at that. Reverberate. Copy target instant or sorcery spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Oh. Not bad, but I can think of a better use for that. I like this. I like this. I really, really, really like this. For Ashnod? Oh, yeah? Oh. Alright. Her future lover. 1 blue, 1 red for this 1/3 human artificer with haste. You can pay a blue and a red tap. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control from an artifact source. You may choose new targets for the copy. My master believes anything is achievable. All right, bro. He's fine. He can do like Ashnod's thing earlier than Ashnod. And then maybe double up in the future. Rings of Bright Hearth. Whenever you activate an ability, if it isn't a mana ability, you may pay 2. If you do copy that ability, you may choose new targets for the copy. I like that. I like the copying. Can we get 1,000 Ashnods and also whatever? I think Galvanic Blast is a simple piece of cheap interaction. One red, it deals 2 damage to any target. It's also got Battlecraft. It's gonna deal 4 damage if you control more artifacts. I like that. I like that a lot. Good suggestion. Okay, the Mayhem Dominus. Here we go. 4 mana for a 5/4 Phyrexian Horror. If a source you control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals double that damage to that player or permanent. Instead, you can also pay 3, discard 2 cards, put an indestructible counter on it. I mean, sure. Sure, we like non-combat damage. We do. We like it. We really do like it. Judy's not going in my deck. It's unfortunate, but Judy is not going to go in my deck. Well, is Judy going to go in my deck? No, Judy's not in my deck. We have a Judy deck. Let her be the star of that show. Yes, we do have to deal with our opponent stuff all the time. Lucius the Eternal. 3, red and a black for this 5/3 with haste. When he dies, exile it and choose target creature an opponent controls. When that creature leaves the battlefield, return this. Okay, all right, well, no. He's not coming. No. Their name is Death. So much of the Necron stuff. Sack him over and over again. When he dies, exile it and choose target creature an opponent controls. When that creature leaves the battlefield, return this from exile to the battlefield under its owner's control. I mean, sure, but also, I'll put it in the side. I'll put it in the just thinking about it category. I'll put it in the backlog category. I'll put that in the backlog. 3 pips is a lot. Phyrexian Scriptures. 4 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. That creature becomes an artifact in addition to its types. Destroy all non-artifact creatures. Exile all opponents' graveyards. Kinda slow. Knuckles, double strike, trample, haste. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure at the beginning of your upkeep. If you control 30 or more treasures, you win the game. Knuckles, not happening. And then biotransference, amazing. There's a Sonic collab. Oh, you missed so much. You missed so much. You truly did. You missed so much. But it's okay. Let's see. Can we advance? All right, secret layer drops. So there was a Last of Us collab, Jaws collab, Guardians of the Galaxy. Was this Lara Croft? Is this Tomb Raider? Yes, it's Lara Croft. D&D, of course. Assassin's Creed. That's just cereal. Is that cereal a thing? Yeah, dude. Yeah, of course. Of course, they did cereal ones, and the back had different, like, games, just like cereal did. It's great. This is really good. Was this the storybook one? What SLD was this? I don't know which one this is. Maybe it was just the artist ones. Street Fighter. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but I like it this way. Oh, the Furbies, yes. There was a Furby one. Lisa Frank. We talked about Sonic. The fuck is this? Doctor Who? Is this Doctor Who? Rory Williams? Yes. Doctor Who. Doctor Who. Doctor PlayStation as well. Uh-huh. Oh no, Anguished Unmaking. How do I not have the Cabbage Man version of this? Come on, that's pretty good. That's pretty. Oh, Iron Maiden. The band Iron Maiden. They did Doctor Who, of course. There was 4 commander decks. And then also like a secret layer drop to go along with it. My Little Ponies. My Little Ponies that was also called... Fuck. I got this wrong. I got this question wrong in the quiz show. You would think that I would remember. SLD My Little Pony. It was called Ponies the Galloping. It was called Ponies the Galloping. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. So somehow totally forgot Doctor Who, even though I've definitely played against 2 different doctors. Dementia is super real. Magic the Galloping. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Fallout. Fallout. Yeah, I feel like there would be just a better way. Why is this upside down? Why is this upside down? Monster Hunter failed. That's true. There was the fail. They're gonna come back with it, maybe. Who knows? Jurassic Park. They did a Jurassic Park one. How are they picking their IPs? Uh-huh. I mean, I guess that's true. Oh, The fucking Office. I guess, okay. I'm done now. I forgot about The Office. Transformers and Brothers War. The Miku one, yes. No, we're not. No more. No more. All right, OTAG Synergy. Ashnod, she's got artifact synergy. We did not end up putting the Cyberman in it. This one is going to go to considering. Body Dropper, love him. Whenever you sacrifice another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Body Dropper. Sacrifice another creature, Body Dropper gains menace. Ooh. Biolume Egg. Defender, this creature enters. I mean, okay. Do we put a Psych Rift in here? What interaction do we need? When you sacrifice this creature, return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Sacrifice 2 islands. This creature can't be blocked. Oh god. If you sacrifice a permanent, put some counters on him. You can pay 1 and a red, tap, sacrifice a creature or enchantment, and this is going to deal 1 damage to target creature. That creature cannot block this turn. Oh, the Crime Novelist was brought up earlier. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Crime Novelist, and you can add a red. Whenever Burdened Aerialist enters the battlefield, create a treasure. Whenever you sacrifice a token, Burdened Aerialist gains flying. I've always liked this art, or like been interested in it. Like it's the perspective is really interesting. 6 mana for the 7/5 Giant Pirate. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice any number of artifacts and or creatures. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each permanent sacrifice this way, and 2 less to cast for each other artifact or creature you've sacrificed this turn. Trample and partner. Dargo goes hard. And he's like, oh my god, what is Disturbing Mirth? Oh, I really did miss some stuff. I missed some stuff in this set. 1 black, 1 red for this enchantment. When Disturbing Mirth enters, you may sacrifice another enchantment or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. I like the look of him, but he's not for us. Rotmouth Viper. Fortnite. Oh god, the Fortnite collab. Detective Satchel. 2 blue, red with this artifact. When Detective Satchel enters the battlefield, investigate twice. So we're gonna make 2 clues. You can also tap it, create a 1/1 Thopter artifact creature token with flying. Activate only if you've sacrificed an artifact. It's a crime lab in a bag. 4 mana though. I don't know about that. I don't know. We'll consider this. Got that. We got that. Furnace Celebration. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, you may pay 2. If you do, this will deal 2 damage to target creature or player. Sack a treasure, get a Thopter. Damn. Whenever you sacrifice 1 or more other creatures, Forge Boss deals 2 damage to each opponent. This ability triggers only once each turn. We've also got Flumeless, the Infestation, 4 mana, 2/2, Flying Death Touch. Whenever a player sacrifices a non-token creature, create a 1/1 insect with flying. Whenever an insect, leech, slug, or worm you control attacks, the defending player loses a life and you gain a life. Ooh. Furtive Courier, 3 mana, 3/2, Merfolk. It can't be blocked as long as you sacrifice an artifact this turn. When it attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. I think that doesn't fit with the artifact sack theme. It doesn't, but it can still go hard. I think we can all agree it can still go hard. 3 mana for a giant fly. 2/2 insect with flying. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Gixian. Oh yeah. Uno momento. Yes. Gixian Infiltrator. 1 and a black. This Phyrexian human. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on him. I mean, he just gets big. Un momento. The O at the end of the first word is unnecessary. No, uno. One moment. One momento. Uno dos. Uno. Listen, I can't read, I can't speak. I don't know what else to tell you. Gleaming Gear Drake, 1 blue, 1 red for this Drake. It's a 1/1. When it enters the battlefield, investigate. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on him. Cool. Correcting Spanish, a Spanish native. I mean, yeah, why not? Listen, I'm an idiot. I don't know what else to tell you. Gluttonous Guest, 3 mana vampire. When it enters, create a blood token. Whenever you sacrifice a blood, you gain a life. Goblin Blast Runner, 1 for a 1/2 goblin. It's +2/+0 and has menace as long as you sacrificed a permanent. It's a problem in the format of speech. I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of problems. Got a lot of problems. It that betrays. Hey chat, look, it's you. It's you. 12 mana for this Eldrazi with Annihilator 2. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, put that card onto the battlefield under your control. A simple contextual language. That's good. That's good. Is it good? I don't know. I always heard English was pretty hard to learn. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, Havoc Gesture deals 1 damage to any target. He's too expensive, but I do love him. 5 mana? Fight Fixer. Kells. 4 mana, 4/3 with menace. Whenever you sacrifice a creature, you may pay a blue or black. If you do draw a card, you can pay 1, sacrifice a creature. She gains indestructible until end of turn. Oh. Maybe. I don't know that she needs double indestructible, obviously, but do we need more sack? I don't know, man. Yeah, Kells is super cool. We built Kells at some point? Do we build Kells? Legnet, Lannis, Caesar's Ace, 4 mana, 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices a 10th of the creatures they control, rounded up. So 1, probably. Oh my gosh, yes. I took 4 years of French and don't know a damn thing. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. Romance Tongue. Oh. Lightless Evangel. 1 and a black for this 2/2 vampire cleric. Whenever you sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. I mean, these guys just go bigger, but like, for what purpose? Just to get big, just to get swole, just to be like, we hit the gym, we take care of our bodies. Magnetic Snuffler, 5 mana for a 4/4 construct. When it enters the battlefield, return target equipment card. No, I'm stopping reading. Merchant of Venom, 4 mana menace. When this creature enters, each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, put a +1/+1 on this guy. No. Mirkwood Bats. No. Wheatstone Eulogist, 5 mana, 4/4 Warlock. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you create a blood. A creature an opponent controls dies, create a blood. Cool. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on him and gain a life. Ooh, only tokens though. Mirkwood Bats, you're beloved. Beloved! Mortician Beetle. Whenever a player sacrifices a creature, you may put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. I love him. Listen, we're gonna cut them out, but you know what? Whatever. Nazgul Battle Mace. Equipped creature has Menace, Death Touch, Annihilator 1, and whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, put that card onto the battlefield under your control unless that player pays 3 life. That's insane. That's insane. Your favorite equipment. Ordeal of Erebos. Enchant creature. When enchanted creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then, if it has 3 or more +1/+1 counters on it, sacrifice this aura. When you sacrifice the aura, target player discards 2 cards. Ordeal of Perforos. Same deal, except when Literally the same thing. When you sacrifice Ordeal of Perforos, it deals 3 damage to any target. The Thassa one, whenever you sacrifice it, draw 2 cards. Chill. Pirate Peddlers, 3 mana, 2/2 Death Toucher. When you sacrifice another permanent, put a +1/+1 on this creature. Popular Egotist, 3/2 Human Rogue. You could pay 1 and a black, sacrifice another creature or enchantment. Popular Egotist gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Okay, so this is just some drain stuff. Okay, wait. Pyre Sledge Arsonist. 3 for a 2/2 Viashino Shaman. You can pay 1 tap. He deals X damage to any target where X is the number of permanents you've sacrificed this turn. Archon of Cruelty. Ooh. Ruthless Deathfang. 4 and a blue and a black. Flyer. Whenever you sacrifice a creature, target opponent sacrifices a creature. Huh. I don't know. I'd like to play, like, this is the thing. A lot of the Rakdos cards I already play since Rakdos is, like, my beloved. This homie is also dealing damage straight to face. Slaughter Priest of Mogus. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, this gets +2/+0 until end of turn. You can sacrifice another creature or enchantment. Slaughter Priest of Mogus gains first strike. Skittering Persecutor. Nope, Precursor. Whenever you sacrifice a non-token permanent, create an Eldrazi. Minotaur is like, "Arr! Arr!" Smothering Abomination. Hey, that's what they call me in the retirement home. Devoid. Flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature. Whenever you sacrifice a creature, draw a card. Pass. These fucking broomsticks. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, you may pay 3. If you do, create a token that's a copy of Sorcerer's Broom. It's a 2/1. Suspicious Detonation. Oh my god, it's already 8 p.m. Uh-oh. Suspicious Detonation. 5 mana. This spell costs 3 less to cast if you've sacrificed an artifact this turn. I'm sorry. Did I say more? I meant less. The spell can't be countered. It's going to deal 4 damage to target creature. Turgid. No, honey. You're automatic. Automatic. Hey, we got him. Okay, this is almost the end. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each permanent sacrifice this turn. It's got haste when the Balrog cannot be blocked except by legendaries. When the Balrog dies, destroy target artifact or creature an opponent controls. We've also got Firebending for 2. When you sacrifice another permanent, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. And then last, Zodrak, Umbral God. Indestructible. When he enters, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control of their choice rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on him. All right. I feel like we did not look at the same species as Gandalf. That, I think that would work. Right? Prison to the Moon, 3 mana, aura. Enchant creature, land, or planeswalker. Enchanted permanent is colorless. land with tap it, add it for a colorless. Loses all other card types and abilities. Apparently they're like angels and the Balrog is like a fallen angels. Oh, I love it. Okay. So we have 175 in the deck, which is pretty usual. Usual for these kinds of streams. There it is. Bam. You can see it there. So what I'm gonna do is tomorrow I go through and I just make my cuts. I make my cuts and then I head over to EDH Lab. The best place to play with yourself online. Yep, the best way to play with yourself online. And then we can make some cuts. We're gonna test it out. We're gonna make sure that I've got like strategy and synergy. And then y'all are gonna get to see it in action on Wednesday at 8 p.m. for Commander Night. That's 8 p.m. Eastern time, so literally right now, except on Wednesday, you will see me test this deck out, and then you can come by and yell at me about how I cut your favorite pet card. Why did I do that? Why did I cut your favorite pet card? I know, it's very sad. It's so sad when I do that to you. Not my pet card! Oh, Blood Pet. Yes, Blood Pet would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. All right, so we're gonna raid into Ben Bateman because Ben is cool. Ben recently quit his job. Rude, first of all. No one's allowed to quit. Certainly not my company. Ben has recently gone full-time to be a magic creator. So it's cool to support people who are trying to do this full-time. Let's go over here. Here, let me take you somewhere a little more comfortable. So yeah, Ben Bateman's cool if you don't know him. He's got a bunch, he's everywhere. He's a magic guy who's just like everywhere. Currently streaming on Twitch, currently looking at Secrets of Strixhaven full set review and giveaways. Wait a minute, there's a giveaway? What? What? Very cool. So if you're over on Twitch, you can come with us to the raid. If you're over on YouTube, I don't know, go live your life. Go live your life. I just dropped the raid message in chat. If you feel like using a raid message, go for it. This is a way that we can show up to other creator streams and be like, we think you're cool. We are here to hang. The Chugler has entered chat. You also don't have to. You could just say, what's up? As always, if you do like the vibe of the creator, do consider giving them a follow and coming back for more. But if you don't, you can just shut your computer and walk away. Thank you to everyone who hung out today. It has been real and cool and good. I will see you this week. This week? Wednesday, if not before? Wednesday, if not before? Of course, Punk. Of course. Yeah. Until next week. Goodbye, everyone! Oh, wait. Most importantly, get back to work. Get back to work and congratulate Ben on quitting his job. That's it. That's it. See ya! The clock in at this point, hilarious.